to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Oh, boy, do I sound sexy. I sound hot. There is not anything getting a pussy wetter than this voice currently. Welcome to the Wolfman Jack program. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny.
We're both dying, apparently.
Are you dying as well?
Well, somebody, either you or my daughter, gave me something that wiped me out last Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
So
yeah,
hit me.
It's there was Monday. Remember, I had the cough.
Yeah, I do remember.
And remember what I chalked that up to?
Yeah, COVID.
No,
no, you said sunflower.
I
seeds.
said sunflower seeds. I said I had a lot of salt yesterday. Sunflower seeds, that whole thing. And then Tuesday, it didn't go away. And then Wednesday, my voice started to go. So I took Wednesday night off. And that allowed me to do Thursday and Friday's morning show, although still, not great.
Right.
Then this weekend, April spikes a temperature of 103. She's hot-blooded. Check it and see. Got a fever of 103. And I told her, I said, I then I realized how inappropriate it was to ask someone in that condition, come on, baby, do you do more than dance?
I don't think she does much at that stage.
No, they don't. When you have a fever of 103, as a matter of fact, I looked it up, most medical professionals suggest you don't engage in any physical activity.
Yeah.
Dancing
I was at
or otherwise.
101 and 102 at my peak, and it was pretty delirium-inducing.
Yeah, so we backed her down from 103 pretty quick. I mean, it was ice packs, meds, stuff like that.
Right.
And so then Saturday and Sunday, I'm taking care of a house that is a person running a 103 fever, 3 children, and cooking dishes. I'm a regular housewife this weekend. Sunday, yesterday, April starts to come out of it. And isn't it just kind of like how things go? Like, this is something you can set your watch to. When you're done taking care of sick people, you will then inevitably start to have your descent.
Yeah, you've been running your system ragged, fixing everybody else, taking on their shit. So
right.
It's just about time.
It's almost like your system has shut itself off from acknowledging any kind of problem so that you could power through and take care of these people. Then when you turn your system back on, you go, all right, guys, we can be normal again. Your system goes, oh, fuck you, dude. We need a couple of days. So yesterday, I got a half hour of riffing in with the audience for a members only show because I wanted to make sure we at least had something. But I also wanted to rest my voice. As you can tell, that has been an exercise in futility. Resting my voice. I can deliver like this for 4.5 hours.
Stand and deliver.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt my throat or anything like that. It's literally, here's what it is. I have been coughing for a week. For the last 3 days or so, and I'm going to go ahead and call this a chest cold, because for the last 3 days I've been coughing up that, I mean, not to make everybody horny, but that disgusting, like, brownish phlegm that you cough up from your chest.
I call it lung butter.
Yeah, lung butter. I've been coughing up lung butter for 3 days. Bro, one of them in the car on the way back from the grocery store. Biggest one I've had. And so I had to hold it in there like a high school girl holding a load of calm.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there. You know Division, the intersection by Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yeah.
I'm coming up on that. As I get into the right turn lane, no one's behind me. So I just slow down, open up my door. What I saw hit the ground could have qualified as an early term abortion.
Oh man, mine have gotten bloody now, which is the worst part.
Oh no.
I was clearing out my lungs this morning. I have a little breathing exercise I do to help kind of push this out so I can do stuff without it coming out all the time. And yeah, there was some red in there, and I'm like, we gotta tone it down, coughing too much.
Well, and you know what the worst part is about this? And now as I talk, I also have like a tinge of a headache right here. Like there's some kind of pressure from talking that's causing a pain right in this area. But the worst part about this is that when you start sounding this way with a chest cold, you're feeling better. So this is like, this is
the storm.
Yeah, this is the damage that the tornado hath wrought, is the damage to my vocal cords and my chest and everything else. That's from all the coughing. I feel much better than I have in days. But that is, again,
but you don't sound it.
I sound like a barrel of monkey shit. So here's the deal for today. I'm going to give you a show. And you guys are getting a good show. I got a lot of good things to talk about today. You're going to have to put up with the voice. Let's knock out the 340 today. Let's call it a W. Let's get off to a good start. If you're feeling remarkably generous, cool. Let's make our money. Let's keep the show going. And I promise you, I'm not quitting on you today. And you'll get a 4.5 hour show out of me in this condition. Look at this. I got this here. I got my water.
Shit yourself.
This is where everything that's emptying goes into this.
Oh.
That's where it all ends up. And then right down in here. So, if you feel like contributing to this program, please do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. All the links are there in the chat. John Jamingo says, Jesus, Aaron sounds like he's gargling jizz. I woke up this morning, and my voice wasn't this bad yesterday.
Right.
And I woke up this morning thinking I'm going to be doing way better than I was yesterday. And I swear to Christ, I opened my mouth to talk to April this morning, and I shot her a look where I went, oh, shit. I went, oh, this is bad. And
just when you felt how it moved through there, you're like, uh-oh.
Right. Yeah. And it sounds better now than it did then. So
yeah, because you warmed up a little bit.
I warmed up a little. Exactly. All right, let's talk to the chat a little bit. Muttering Jay hurts my feelings because Muttering Jay is showing that he never listens to this show. And that breaks my heart. He says, where's Ape? She's not on Mondays. April don't do Mondays. Johnny does Mondays and Tuesdays. And that really hurts. As someone who I thought was a fan. That really hurts.
So long.
It's really.
I thought he was talking about the other Monday guy from like way back in the day.
Way. Oh, Ape. Oh, because he was. Because he was black.
Now it sounds like you're breaking into Vince McMahon. Because he was black.
He's black. I could do a really good Vince McMahon with this voice.
Oh God, yeah.
I just can't do a good anything else.
You could almost commit identity theft. Too bad it's not worth having anymore. He'll probably let you take it.
I've still got $1 billion. By the way, Roots Calhoun has a new Aaron diss track. We will play that during overtime today if we knock out today's goal. So this voice powering through and a new Roots Calhoun track. That's what we promise you today if we knock out overtime. Red Fox Mad says, good morning, Aaron. How are you feeling today? Well, that's a loaded question. Magic 8 Ball says, Aaron keeps getting sick, yet Chad is just fine. No justice in the world. Look.
Dude, Chad's been getting it handed to him by a fucking, what's her name?
Kate
talking
Meanie?
shit about him. So,
by the way,
he just went out. He didn't do nothing. He just went out and had a nice time in a place, and now she's talking smack like, I don't want to be left alone with him. Whatever,
talking a whole bunch of shit that he ain't trying to hear.
So, yeah, whoop, Chad's got enough problems.
Yeah. Chad doesn't need what I got. I don't wish my problems on my worst enemies. By the way, speaking of Kate Meanie, she DM'd me over the weekend.
Oh boy, are you ready for that smoke? I mean, I know you and April got the whole swinging thing, but how do you feel about bringing in just a one part, not like a pair? Like, I know how you guys like to pair off, but
my dance card's full, brother.
All right,
yeah.
I'm just saying, if you need someone to wingman Kate Meanie, I'm busy. But I don't know, call Corey.
Johnny don't turn down much. If Kate Meanie had slanted eyes, he'd be all over it.
Yes, but that's entirely a me thing.
But she DM'd me, and actually, I think Patrick Melton will be very pleased to hear this. Kate Meanie sent me a DM and said that she had this novel idea. You're not going to believe this. That she and I need to take down Patrick Melton. Now, anyone who's listened to this show for any modicum of time knows that I, in a weird way, find Patrick Melton to be adorable. He saved his show by watching my show. So Steel Toe essentially is saving Patrick Melton's life at the moment. He's on life support through my good graces. Patrick Melton is also a classic bullied fat kid who had a rough upbringing, and he's trying to be a character that he could see himself as, so he feels better about himself and his position in life. I don't begrudge him anything he does because I know it's done through the guise of this character and this projection. So Kate Meanie coming to me and saying, we need to take down Patrick Melton. I go, why? Patrick Melton is involved in the universe he's involved in. He's already down. Like, being involved in that all the time and having to live that and stream about it 24/7. And if you do anything else, nobody will watch you. That's its own private hell. That you don't need help from me.
That's actually golden handcuffs.
It's gold.
Like, oh, this is great. And then you're like, oh, but I'm locked into this.
Right.
I want to do something different. Oh, fuck.
Johnny, you're absolutely right. Golden handcuffs is the perfect way to put it. Like, on this show, we'll have our 700 to 800 people watching at a time, and we'll do whatever show we want. We can talk about whatever we want. We'll have that audience. That's wonderful. That's great. A lot of people aren't lucky enough to do that. They've basically pigeonholed themselves, like Patrick has, into talking about all this shit, which, to each their own. If I had to do it, I'd fucking call it a day, cosmically. But some people have a lower threshold for shame, which is great. So Kate Meanie, I'll read this this message. She came to me asking for it. Now, if I have an exchange, like a DM exchange with someone, I don't share messages. Mm-hmm. If I get something unsolicited that I didn't ask for, I treat that the same way I would a public tweet. Because if I ask you to message me or I message you first and you write something back and I share that, I think that's shitty. If someone out of nowhere just comes to you and starts blah, 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 blah in your ear, I feel no need for privacy, I guess, in that. Plus, this Kate Meanie DM is far more entertaining than, say, having her on. So, and by the way, is at Kate Meanie 2, is that the correct? Because if that's her, then this is her. It's at Kate Meanie 2.
Otherwise, it's someone pretending to be her.
Which is one of the most pathetic things I could ever think of.
Well, I mean, if someone was trying to troll Kate Meanie by doing this, I think it'd be funny. But
sure, but at what cost to your own dignity? because you're a guy who's created a fake Kate Meanie account.
Yeah, but you have to realize that the person doing this has a lot of free time and probably isn't going outside very much.
Fair
so,
enough.
I mean, what else are you going to do all day?
Whatever keeps them off Discord for a few minutes, huh?
Helldivers 2 is not working properly yet. We got to stall.
So this is what Kate Meanie says. And again, get this to Patrick Melton because I'm sure he'll think it's fucking hilarious. I found it funny. We've got to take this Melton man down. It's the gayest, most retarded thing I've ever heard. We have to take him down. First of all, he weighs 500 pounds. I mean, you can take him down the way the rebellion did the AT-AT walkers, and you could tie tow rope around his ankles, and he would fall over. That's probably the most efficient way to do it.
She's talking about Patrick the same way he talks about a buffet.
Exactly. We've got to take this Melton man down. Do you know the Melton man? The Melton man, the Melton man. Do you know the Melton man?
Melton man.
He eats all the sugary snacks. It is disgusting the way he speaks about April and myself. Oh, honey, sweetie. Here, let me tell you something about the internet. It's not real. Patrick Melton is not real. April learned this a long time ago. Also, the problem Patrick Melton has is he fires all of his big shots first. So every subsequent shot after just kind of seems like the law.
Diminishing returns, man. If you wait long enough, you won't feel it.
Exactly. So when people go, Patrick Melton said this about you, I go, did he? That's fascinating. That's really something. April, same way. So I would advise Kate Meanie, if you're going to let a 500-pound hunchback with absolutely no prospects in life bother you and get to you, you look at a man who looks like him, and you're a good-looking woman. Why should his opinion even measure to you? Why should if that guy thinks you're awful and terrible and ugly and gross, good. You don't want to attract that. I mean,
I don't know, man. Look at the stuttering John, Chad, and everybody else. Maybe she has a type.
Perhaps, but I mean, I would argue Patrick Melton's uglier than at least one of those guys.
Yeah, no, I'd say Patrick Melton's a whole new level. But you never know, man.
He's probably
delving into a kink. You don't know where you end.
I mean, Chad's a better looking guy than he is. John might even be better looking.
Yeah.
I mean, Patrick, when you're that fat, you just look gross. Like, you just don't look good. And that's, again, a lot of the reason I would tell Kate Meanie why this stuff shouldn't bother you. Dude, as Al Pacino once said in The Devil's Advocate, Johnny, consider the source.
But look, I'm just saying, is she, like I said, if she has, it's not even a her thing. Like this is, like I said, when we're talking kink, this is just wiring, right?
Yeah.
She found out she had a thing, and she started like an itch. She started scratching it, and the more she scratched it, the more it itched. She realized, oh my God, and now she's ended up at the point where she wants Patrick Melton.
I can't.
She's disappointed that he doesn't want her, man.
I can't believe that Chad said she likes attention.
Yeah.
That was really out of line.
There's no proof. That is not going to age well at all.
Yeah. It is disgusting.
As she lifts his gunt on Patrick to go down.
That actually hurt me. That took a lot out of you, I think, to make that joke.
I'm dying anyway.
So she says, we got to take this Melton man down. It is disgusting the way he speaks about April and myself. He is a misogynist piece of shit. Hey, sweetheart, welcome to the internet.
Did you not see the guy sitting next to me? I'm sorry, he's over there.
Google my name and misogyny. You'll get way worse than you will with Patrick Melton.
Do you not find out how we left the radio?
But by the way, don't Google me and misogyny. Just Google my name.
Right.
The misogyny part
is the dictionary definition that comes up with you.
It's also the definary.
Yeah, the definary.
When you Google my name, it's the definary.
Definary
A misogynist. Definary hates women. So she says he's a misogynist piece of shit. You can look at a guy like Patrick, and you know what he is. You know, they say don't judge a book by looking at the cover. The cover of him says it all. You can't be mad that he's a misogynist piece of shit Why wouldn't you hate women if you looked like that? They weren't banging down his door. So if you look like a giant whale, you're probably going to hate women. Again, Kate, consider the source. Don't let this shit bother you. April and I do not deserve objectification like this.
Why does she keep lumping herself in with April?
She's trying to make me sympathetic by going, well, your wife.
Yeah.
And my wife is tough. My wife has been through this shit. My wife looks at Patrick Melton and pities him. My wife looks at Chad Zumach and pities him. She doesn't, nothing they say could affect her at all. Nothing, zero, not a damn thing. So when you sit there and you go, April and I do not deserve objectification like this. Of course, nobody deserves objectification like this. You're absolutely right. But that doesn't mean we have to, quote, take this Melton man down. He's a big fat pig running his mouth. Big fat pigs are allowed to run their mouth. And big fat pigs with no talent tend to be objectively misogynist. And not even in the fun, charming way like me. Just in the really try-hard way. Like Melton's a fat try-hard. Why would you waste your time taking him down? I guess the biggest insult I can give the guy is, I can't be bothered. I did not. So he says, you both seem like friendly, respectful people. I would go with that. I would say I'm friendly and respectful. Maybe not on this program, but in life in general. I'm friendly and respectful. Okay.
Have you met you?
Oh, sorry. I was
kidding.
Rose-colored glasses and all that.
They're jokes.
I took care of a sick woman and 3 children this weekend. I've got to be all right. I'll be honest. I did kind of do it because I figured I'd get pussy.
Hey, I know you're full of phlegm and stuff, but would you like another fluid?
Yeah, right? Maybe it'll knock everything loose.
It's like chicken noodle soup for the soul.
You got to be careful when you take care of someone for an entire weekend when they start feeling well. You got to give them a little time to start feeling well. You can't just the minute their temperature goes down go, you want to fuck? You know, you got to be cute about it. That's what I did. I approached it very carefully after I dropped the kids off. I made a little flirty, sexy talk. I didn't just be like, hey, I took care of you and like did all your shit. You sucked my dick. Like I didn't, you don't play it that way. No. But it's also while you're helping in the back of your mind, you're like, I'm probably getting laid because of this. April and I do not deserve objectification like this. You both seem like friendly, respectful people. I did not appreciate you saying my father is happy being dead so that he didn't have to watch the things I've done.
Okay, so wait a minute. You have a problem with Melton, but this guy's cool.
When like you do a job like this and you kind of don't remember the shit you've said, but somebody comes and tells you the shit you said, and sometimes you go, I definitely didn't say that. But then sometimes they come and tell you what you said, and you're like, I don't remember saying that, but I'm sure I did.
Oh, you did?
The Kevin Meanie thing, I'm sure I said. But it was a compliment to Kevin Meanie. It wasn't an insult. I was saying his daughter is embarrassing herself on Stuttering John's program. He's probably glad he's dead so he doesn't have to see this.
Right.
That was a compliment to your father. That wasn't disrespectful to your father.
Remember, the mean misogynistic guy, Patrick Melton, has to go down. We've got to join forces.
Exactly. We've got to join forces, Aaron. I don't care that you said my dad's glad he's dead. I mean, technically, your dad's dead. He has no agency. So he doesn't really know what's going on. I did not appreciate you saying my father is happy being dead so that he didn't have to watch the things I've done. But that is water under the bridge. I think I said
Bullet dodged.
I think I said it like 5 days ago. So I'm glad that the water passes under the bridge so quickly. That being said, I am a fan of you both, says Kate Meanie. I mean, thank you. But I've got to be honest with you. I don't see myself tag teaming up with Kate Meanie anytime soon. I don't think
I don't see one chance of it happening. Even Just one slipping through the crack in her teeth, maybe like the gap there. Just.
I'm sorry. I don't see it. Maybe that changes eventually. But I don't see myself teaming up with Kate Meanie. Number one, I don't agree with her premise that we have to take the Melton man down. He's harmless.
We can just leave him where he is.
Right, you can just leave him where he is. Let him do what he does. He's fucking harmless. I don't know why anyone...
Let him come to you. It'll take a while. He gets winded.
Yeah, like, I don't understand why anybody... I mean, I fuck with him from time to time where I'm like, hey, Fatso, you know you're not going to do that boxing thing. And he never does. He shuts down every time I come up with a new offer that, you know, he ignores the last one and then says, oh, he doesn't want to fight. Like, motherfucker, I spar multiple times a week. I don't think anybody, unless you're the most retarded person alive, nobody believes Patrick Melton is being run from. Especially from a guy who just does this as a hobby. Hobo Chili says, no need for the toilet paper to stuff your bra. You've got big enough titties. Not anymore, man. Oh. Since I got sick, I'm down to like 213. It's remarkable. I'm getting too thin. Just kidding. Thermodyne Diesel with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Also, I believe we had Red Fox Mad for 10. Appreciate that. 320 is the number for today. If we knock out today, we have another Roots Calhoun Aaron diss track. This one I will react to in real time. This one we will actually play with my response during overtime. And then also, thank you very much for throwing money at us on a day where, again, clearly, I'm not at my best. I appreciate it. Amanda Hugginkiss says, Aaron sounds like a black man after 13 packs of Newports. Wow. I mean, it's very specific.
They still sell Newports?
Oh, fuck
they canceled those.
No, they canceled flavored cigarettes.
Okay, so, but isn't Newports menthol? Like, I thought.
Yeah.
So they still have menthol flavored cigarettes?
I think they still have menthol. I think, maybe you're right. I thought they were just banning the flavored stuff because, again,
I have no idea. Democrats
have made themselves the stereotype maker of minorities. They're like, we have to get rid of flavored cigarettes. Why? Because Negroes smoke them. Oh. But you're still going to let them smoke the shit that kills you. Yeah, absolutely. So you're not protecting them at all.
If we take away the menthol, they won't be smart enough to realize they can keep smoking. They'll be like, oh, the menthol's gone. We have to quit. This is how we help them. They're too dumb to learn any other way.
They really do get away with it. Eaton Clam says, Kate got ATM'd over the weekend. Jesus Christ, you guys. We cannot confirm or deny that. Cannot confirm or deny. Let's continue on with the chat and everyone else. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Oh, I love this. This is like when you go car or house shopping. Everyone's got their big advice. Having a cold is the same thing. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Drink for colds. The Medicine Ball or Cold Buster is made with Jade Citrus Mint Green Tea, Peach Tranquility Herbal Tea, hot water, steamed lemonade, and a hint of honey. Thank you. Twisted Fister, love that name, says, Aaron sounds like he has the throat herpes. Throat herpes. Muttering Jay says, you should definitely play along and let us hear Meanie's great ideas. Oh, Muttering Jay, that's a good idea. Should I maybe write back to her today and be like, that sounds great. Let's take him down. What did you want to be like?
Yeah, I can come on your show and we could do. Because, by the way, does Kate actually do a show or does she show up on other people's shows? I think
she just shows up on other people's shows.
Which is, again, why she's suddenly reaching out to you. Because she needs this attention and she has no platform to get it herself and no desire to start one. So she just, hey, you know what? I'm going to keep milking other people.
Magic 8 Ball saying diabetes will take him down. That's very mean-spirited. That's bullying. That's, what is it, fat shaming?
Personally, I think if it hasn't yet, when is it going to? You know, I mean, whatever.
BJ says Melton is proof that humble pie has calories. So, again.
I got to mute the mic cough now.
The cut of the jib says, didn't Melton get taken down when he claimed the emotive state building, I think he means Empire State Building, and the fighter jets were flying around? See, that's King Kong. That's a giant fat gorilla. That's not nice. Femi Lemmy says Kate Meanie is an inspiration to vacuous mid-women around the world. Oh, shit. If I sound like Jesse Ventura, blame the Jews, says Chet. Blame the Jews. Corndiff says, is Aaron actually sitting here ranking the best-looking guys in the Dabbleverse? No, but I could make you a list if it would make you feel comfortable. I got spare time. I mean, best-looking one, easily. The lovely and talented Gino Bisconte. Oh, boy. On a scale of 1 to 10, our civilization is at a 2, says ... What, this Kate Meanie thing? That doesn't give you hope? You don't think that Renaissance era Venice was had shit like this going on?
I mean, when I think of like the Renaissance period, I think of like what's a famous Renaissance slag? Mona Lisa, right?
Kate Meanie.
If Kate Meanie is our Mona Lisa, I feel very disappointed.
The Meanie Lisa. Our Renaissance period.
Meanie Lisa.
Yeah. Keanu says, dear God, Kathleen messaged you. Yes, she did. Part of me wants to, Muttering Jay has a good point. Part of me wants to just go, what'd you have in mind?
Yeah.
Because I remarkably don't care.
Right.
It's silly.
Yes, but if she's watching the show right now, she's going to see all of this. She'll be let in on the plan.
Yeah, but it's so early. There's no way she's up watching.
Oh yeah,
this show.
I know. I don't think she puts so much work.
Johnny, the number one quickest way to let an anal tear heal is sleep. Your body repairs itself faster in its sleep than it does awake. I'm sure Aaron was taking 2 dicks at once when he was 24. We can cut her a little slack, says Proho Turbo. You know what? When you put it that way. Scarface says,
I took 2 dicks better than she ever could.
Scarface says, did Nikki Rackets bash them tonsils last night? I love when I make a new friend who also is a streamer, it immediately has to go to gay sex. That being said, yes. Yes. Pool Scam Sam says, you can trust Muttering Clown. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, so she got a hold of me. She messaged me. She wants to, what is it? She wants to
take down Melton.
Take down Melton.
I
can't think of anything.
Do your stuff.
I can't think of a bigger waste of time. Hulkamash Baby says, lots of experience in healing anal tears, Aaron.
You don't get a radio show on the air easily.
Right, exactly. 320 away from today's goal. If you guys would like to chip in, let's knock it under 300 by the end of the hour. Thanks for your support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. As you can tell, I'm not the healthiest boy in the world. I feel much better than I sound. Like it's all finally clearing up. But again, the damage that's come through in the meantime. What do you do? And Roots Calhoun has another steel toe. This is not a steel toe diss track. He has an Aaron diss track.
Yeah, I'm very curious about the first one. I'll be honest. I didn't feel like the first one was a diss track. Was he really dissing you?
Oh shit.
I mean, he's talking about your lady, but
oh shit,
he likes your lady. Like I don't know. I'm one of those people. I don't feel like expressing affection towards someone else's woman is really a diss towards that person. But I'm entirely capable of watching him diss you. I would like to see more dissing.
All right. Well, this next one is. I mean, I listened to some of it today.
All right. Well, I'm excited.
He really does kick the living shit out of me.
Okay.
In this one. So, if we knock out today, new Roots track for overtime. I am a cunt says nice RFK Jr. impersonation. Aaron. I could probably kill RFK. Wait, that's a terrible thing to say about a Kennedy, isn't it?
What are you, the CIA? Jesus.
I could kill a Kennedy impression today.
Kennedy.
Kennedy. I want you all to know that This country will go forward the way it was intended to, and we will have success, and our best days are still ahead of us.
Jesus Christ, it's the worst election year ever. I mean, really, like, seriously, the lineup is just like, at a certain point, I feel like a gun, a revolver, and a bullet should be an option. Just like, here, take this, it'll be easier.
You got one guy who goes, okay, folks, everything's great. It's beautiful. What we've got here is wonderful. It's amazing. And our opponents are all shit. And then you got another guy who's, I don't know where the hell I am. And then the other guy, who arguably maybe has the most interesting message, it talks like a fucking dying children's toy. He says, like a pull string doll that's losing its battery. You pull the string and it says, the environment is one of the most valuable things that we have. And if we don't do something to address it in the very near future, I fear that we won't have future generations to protect. Now you have to shill for Israel, Aaron Kennedy. Yeah, I mean, I learned my lesson as a Kennedy. The CIA says jump, you say how high. Scary Terry over on Rumble. Let's talk Rumble here. Shane Gillis is a loser. If you like him, you have no taste. I will say I have recently started getting into Shane Gillis podcast, the Matt and Shane Secret podcast, his history podcast, and his stand-up. Shane Gillis is fucking funny, man.
I feel like that second to last one you listed is what really sunk it in for you.
The history one?
Yeah, I feel like once he's did history stuff, you're like, oh, I can fuck with this.
Fucking hilarious. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I thought that Shane Gillis was just one of those guys who got canceled. So then everyone just kind of flocked over to him because, we got to back up the canceled guy. Like Tim Dillon or Morgan Wallen, I just kind of thought people flocked to them because they had like a cancel story. But then it took until like this last week for me to actually start listening to Shane Gillis stuff. He's fucking hysterical. He's really funny. I watched his Beautiful Dogs special on Netflix. Really funny.
I'll give it a look.
He's really good. I mean, and then he hosts Saturday Night Live this weekend, of course.
I have not seen any of the clips or anything of it. I know nothing.
I've got a few for you. But
all right.
There's, of course, the lore there is that Shane Gillis was actually hired to be a cast member on SNL.
And then the cancel thing happened.
And then the cancel thing happened because he said, very dishonorable. Or like he did some Asian thing on his podcast. And a bunch of people found it, clipped it, and sent it to SNL. And it was also the year they hired their first Asian cast member. So they kind of had to,
Uh-oh.
They kind of had to walk that one back.
Well, it seems like he's going to be perfect. The two of them will understand each other great.
Well, now, so Shane got to host Saturday Night Live this weekend, and I thought he did a great job. Now, the thing about Shane Gillis is he doesn't really have SNL TV-friendly material.
Right.
Stand-up wise. So it's, in a way, it's kind of awkward to watch him try to do stand-up at SNL. But I thought he did a great job. A couple other people, I've read some people say, oh, he bombed, he was terrible, it was this, it was that. I thought it was good. I liked it. We'll play a little bit of it. I won't play the video part because you'll easily get popped by NBC. We still might get popped by NBC today. In fact, sometimes when we play NBC stuff,
I mean, they need the boost.
Down,
you think they'd be okay with it?
They take down the whole episode sometimes. Jeez. But let's take a listen to this is Shane Gillis. I'll fast forward a little while here.
I'm telling you right now. I come from a long line of coaches in my family. My father is actually a volunteer assistant girls high school basketball coach. He's actually here right now. You get him on there? Yeah. There he is. There's my dad, the volunteer assistant girls high school basketball coach. I thought it was funny. All right. You don't think that's funny to bring my dad here to make fun of him for being a girls high school basketball coach? All right. I thought it was great. Never mind. Thought that was going to be a big hit here.
You know what's funny is you can definitely tell he's nervous.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I'm not playing the video, guys, but it's hard enough to play anything NBC or SNL related and not get popped. But you can tell he's remarkably nervous, and there's no reason to. I mean, I felt like that was getting laughs.
It was getting some laughs, but I don't know. Personally, I also was just like, my dad's a assistant girls basketball coach. It's okay.
Oops. Sorry, I fucked up. I clicked the wrong thing. All right.
Now, my mom's up there with him. My mom, I'm not going to make funny. My mom asked me this a lot, and it's kind of an intense question. My mom asked me, she's like, when did we stop being best friends? And she's right. We used to be best friends. You remember that when you were a little boy and you loved your mom and you thought she was the cool? You remember when you were gay? You remember when you were just a gay little boy? Every little boy is just their mom's gay best friend. There's literally zero difference. I was gay for my mom. She would pick me up from school. I'd hop in the van. I'd be like, girl, tell me about your day. I thought she was cool. I would listen to her music. I'd be like, bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Let's go, girls. I would dance for her. She'd be like, look at my little dancer.
Yeah, maybe he did bomb. Look, the point is, I like him. I thought the special was good. I'm enjoying the podcast clips. You can watch the SNL sketches yourself, I suppose, and you can judge for yourself. Do you want to hear the stuff that got him in trouble back in the day, that got him fired from SNL?
Yes.
All right, we can do those and not get popped.
Damn, Chinatown's fucking nuts.
It's crazy, dude.
It is full fucking China, dude. It's
Yeah.
fucking Chinese down there.
I wonder how that started. They just built one fucked up looking building, and people were like,
Well,
all right, no one said anything.
Let
Let's
the fucking chinks live there, huh?
So now when you say that, and then Saturday Night Live gets a hold of it, and they're also
it doesn't age well.
and they're also employing their first ever Asian cast member, people might want to do damage control in that moment.
What damage? There's damage?
Let me
Who got
ask you this.
damaged?
What if you let that clip just go out everywhere and then just ignore it, wait for it to go away, and keep the guy on the show? This is what I always wonder about this cancel culture shit. What's going to happen to you? Like, is somebody going to cut one of your legs off? Like, are you going to lose a limb? Are you, like, you can stand by this decision and you probably won't even lose money. In fact, you will probably make money because people go mental supporting, like, canceled or attempted canceled people.
Right.
So,
But Bud Light did kind of play that game and lose, though. So, I mean,
well, but then Bud Light hired him. Like, Bud Light has now hired him as their spokesman.
right.
So,
Because how much worse could it get? You
well,
know?
because the Chinese don't drink Bud Light. They
They can't get it. They can't get it into the town where all the. I'm sorry. I still.
They also
I
find
feel
it
like if
a dishonorable more than anything else.
a greatest
well, they
shame
built
upon
these
my
fucking
household.
like huge Shanghai house. The first one must have infuriated everyone. They were like,
I'm pissed
what
now.
the
I go
fuck?
down there. I'm like, what are you guys doing here? Get these ducks out of that window.
you know what? Yeah, true. Also, I'm always like, how can there be so many fucking restaurants down here?
All rest. Well, because
You go in, there's like one person eating ever.
fat white idiots like me are down there
True.
sucking down neuters.
I hate China. I hate the food of China.
Now we're going neuters. Not noodles.
Sucking
neuters.
down neuters.
Sucking down neuters.
Chinatown sucks.
I like
Chinese food's a very dishonest cuisine.
I don't even want to think about it.
They invented a fucking chemical to put in their food to make it delicious, dude.
Delicious. So they're
No. Okay, you're officially one of the stupidest people I ever met.
Why?
MSG wasn't a chemical invented to make their food delicious. MSG is just a natural pairing that goes with a lot of foods, and it's literally monosodium
hold on.
glutamate.
Time out. What is it?
It's literally it literally is monosodium glutamate. It's just salt, and but it's nothing. The whole MSG, and people freak out about it still. Oh, and all the Chinese people put that chemical in there so you can't stop eating their food. It really doesn't have that big of an effect. It's just,
not only that, like MSG, there's a myth out there that it's like this terrible thing for you. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
It really isn't.
It's pretty fine. You can just eat it. It's you can ingest it and be okay. Galford's dog says maybe he was talking about Asians in a chain gang. That context changes everything. No, we played it in context. It was it was what it was. It was what it was. Aristocrat King Yeti writes in all caps, Johnny, it's a joke. I mean,
I don't know. I felt like that part wasn't a joke. I don't know. Fuck me.
Yeah. So he was on Saturday Night Live. I thought some of the sketches were great. There was a sketch where he's from Ohio and he takes his family to a Jamaican Catholic mass and they're singing Under the Blood. And then Shane Gillis starts talking in patois as well as a father of two from Ohio. I liked it. There was a Green Bay Packer butt plug sketch, which I also thought was very good. Other people may think that it was complete horseshit. I liked it.
Yeah, but you're a Minnesota Vikings fan, so a Green Bay Packer butt plug sketch is going to kind of strike a few chords out the gate where you're like, yeah, this works.
In the business, we call that cheap heat is what we call that. All right, guys, 3:20 away from today. Thank you very, very much. Let's get that under 300 by the top of this hour. We got about 15 minutes to do it. 3:20 away. Let's get that down to 0 today, and we'll play Root's newest Aaron diss track during overtime today. It's going to be a very busy show. It's going to be a great show. I'm very excited about it, and I hope we can knock everything out. Keep this show fully supported. Keep it on the air. We do appreciate your generosity, and if you want to express that generosity today, all of the links are in the chat. Thanks again. Everybody's favorite CIA candidate. By the way, my voice is starting to sound a little better.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're working it loose.
You know what it is? During these clips, I've been coughing. The stuff's been coming up. I've been blowing my nose. Lucky nose. This is good. These are positive developments. But yes, go ahead and chip into today's show and we'll hammer that out. So everybody's favorite CIA presidential candidate, Nikki Haley, still waiting for that announcement that she's dropping out of the race because there's no way in dog fuck that she can win. But apparently, nice little money grab and nice, maybe a lot of deep state money being thrown into her coffers here that she can launder eventually and keep. Donald Trump crushed her by 20 points in the South Carolina Republican primary Saturday. Now, Johnny, do you know what is significant about Trump beating Nikki Haley by 20 in South Carolina?
That is her home state.
Yes.
It's her power base. That's her like, you're coming to my town, so now you're taking on me. You're the underdog. And the underdog wiped the floor with your face.
Yes. It's supposed to be the one where you like get a temporary stay of execution and you go, see, I can still beat Trump. I can kick his ass. I can still compete with this dude. That's the state where that's supposed to happen.
It's your pity F.
Yeah. There's losing by 20 and then there's losing by 20 in the state you were supposed to win in. That's brutal. I half joked at the beginning that she was a CIA candidate because I couldn't find anybody who liked her. And then as the primary wore on, I was like 70-30. She was a CIA candidate. Now, after she's lost her home state and she hasn't declared that she's done.
It's so obvious.
It's 99%.
She's glowing like Epps on January 5th. It's right. Just.
Trump has now swept every contest that counted for Republican delegates, adding to previous wins in Iowa, New Hampshire, Nevada, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Haley is facing growing pressure to leave the race, but says she's not going anywhere despite losing the state where she was governor from 2011 to 2017. Go ahead.
No, she keeps saying like, oh, the people don't want these old people in office. We need younger, better people. I'm like, yes, but you keep ignoring the fact that when it comes to you, they'd rather those old people. So right. just she made a prediction that she knows how everything looks right now, but it's going to be her or Kamala Harris in the presidency next year.
Oh, but her not leaving the race not only confirms to me that she's some kind of deep state, like protect Biden kind of thing, but it also is a great confirmation that, like, outside of Trump, there is no difference between a Democrat and a Republican.
No.
Because she'll work with anybody. She'll take money from anyone in order to do a particular job. It's no different than politicians. They'll say anything, vote for anything, as long as the check clears. So, right, left, Democrat, Republican, I mean, fight about this shit all you want. But I don't, they certainly don't see each other as the enemy.
They have no problems working together when it suits them. It just seems like really the whole thing's a big show, and we're the ones who get so amped up in the play, and they're like, they thought it was real.
Right.
And they go off stage.
And, it's funny. As long as it's convenient, they'll work together as long as it's convenient for them. And when it's most convenient for them, it seems, is when it takes something away from us.
Yep.
That
all of a sudden, it's really convenient. We all pass this, we get along, and we just have to give up a little bit more of our rights, everyone.
But don't worry, Democrats and Republicans worked together. Scarface says the Koch brothers pulled their funding from her campaign this morning. God, they really are old Republicans. I didn't even know they were funding her. Someone told her that her balls are gay, says Joel Kell. That's astute political analysis. That's for sure. Scarface says she spent like $20 million in commercials in South Carolina, her home state, to lose by 20 points. It's fucking brutal. I mean, they had awarded Donald Trump South Carolina before the votes had been counted.
Yeah.
Like, they hadn't even reported any votes coming in. And they had awarded Trump South Carolina. He was projected to win. Lab Glass over on Rumble says Haley said she wouldn't stop until after Super Tuesday. Fuck. I mean, what's going to happen? You're going to pull off the miracle of all miracles and just start winning states? You lost your home state by 20 points.
At this point, the only way I believe that Haley has any chance of winning the nomination or anything else is if, again, and this would only support the deep state thing, is if we somehow imprison or murder Donald Trump. Like, if we take Trump out of the picture. And she's literally like, look, everyone, I'm the nominee you wanted. Like, no, you're literally the only one left. Like, we had the guy that everybody kind of picked, and then they got rid of him. So now it's you or nothing. Yeah. And by the way, in some places, they voted on that, and they chose nothing. Like,
she lost to nothing in one state. Aristocrat King Yeti says 3 minutes after the polls closed, they called it for Trump. Yeah, exactly. Ice Wall Oakham says, and over half her votes were Democrats. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's an open primary. So Democrats go in there and just vote against Trump.
Right. Because they really want her to win. They're really going to vote for her in the presidential race, because they don't want Trump.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Haley folks are cringe, but not nearly as cringe as the guy in my neighborhood driving around with 9 Trump flags in the bed of his truck. Gay. It's kind of gay.
I will say it's Trump derangement syndrome. People act like it's just the people that hate Trump. No. It's the people that love him, too. It's both sides.
No, I 100% agree. So Nikki Haley loses her home state by 20 points. Trump continues to march. Look, man, and then you look at that judgment against him in New York last week. That whole case is fucking bananas.
And it's fucking over New York.
It's fucking over New York hard. Like, how much are you willing to pay New York City?
Oh, dude, did you hear what, like, top investors and real estate agencies and brokers and things like that, they're all saying, all right, it's done. Pull stakes out of New York. We're done with New York.
Yeah.
It's too risky. Juice not worth the squeeze. Between the immigration stuff that's going on over there and now this, where they're viewing this as the government weaponizing the law against, again, real estate people, because as one of the guys in an interview I watched pointed out, the biggest thing that's upsetting about this whole thing with the Donald Trump stuff is when it comes to property values being assessed, several people have multiple people assessing values and checking those assessments. So the idea that Trump inflated his assessments, yet the bank's own assessors didn't counter it, this, that, and the other. There's all these checks and balances in the way, so it's supposed to be okay.
That's just it. If you look at what the case is, Trump asked the bank for a loan. As collateral, he said, this building's worth this much money. You're allowed to do that. That's okay. Bank came back at him. They assessed it. They go, it's worth this much. We'll borrow you this much. And then they agreed on a number. They did some horse trading. Trump's people paid back the loan. The bank wanted to work with Trump again. The bank had no problem with any of this. The city of New York came in and said, no, we have to sue on behalf of the people. Like, but everyone's happy. Like everyone is totally okay with this deal. In fact, the bank wants to do more. Why are you getting involved? Well, because we don't want him to get elected president. I mean, it's for other people.
It's because it's such a travesty of justice.
Yeah.
I've said the same thing this whole time with Trump. It's just no matter what you want to hold him on, I'll look you in the face and go, all right, yep, he's 110% guilty. I guarantee you, everybody else in the real estate world in that part of the country doing the exact same stuff. And right. I can also tell you everything he's done as a crime as a president, our current sitting president has done just as bad, if not worse. So we're good.
Yeah. Mad Joe says it would be funny if it was that's all. That was all. That's what happened. The bank loved him. The bank wants to do more business with him. They're like, yeah, everybody tries to lie about how much their property's worth. That's why
the bank has their own group of literal people to check the values of it. Because if you went in for your own house loan and they asked you what the value of your car was and you could inflate it by any number and nobody double checked it, all of us would be driving $100,000 cars.
Right, exactly. Oh, man. I just, and you're right. I mean, it has cost New York so much in reputation, in business, in everything else, because in your short-sighted move to get and to own Donald Trump, you kind of fucked yourself on the whole deal.
You showed your hand that you're willing to use your own government as honestly, this is the part that scares me about the current administration. The Justice Department is being weaponized to hunt down a political prisoner. I don't care how you feel about that political prisoner. My question is, what happens when you're the political prisoner? Right. I don't have the strength and the ability to fight the government half as well as Donald Trump is right now.
Yeah, nobody.
What happens when they come after me?
Nobody thinks about that part. They just see the guy they want to get and they get him. Ugh. Toastmaster says that's why average houses are $300K now. I mean, that and investment firms buying up houses, jacking up the price, and then renting them out. Paul Diab says, did you see the CNN interview with Kevin O'Leary about this? Yes, we watched it on Friday's show.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was talking about.
Patrick says, how does the city of New York have any legal standing in this suit? An appeals court should throw this out almost immediately. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know the logistics of it. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Either way, 320 away from today's goal. We got 3 minutes to try and get this thing under $300 by the top of the hour and stay on track for today. As you can see, voice not doing the best, but we're going to soldier on. We're going to do a full show. All I ask in exchange is that you guys are generous. You keep this show on the air. You keep it going by contributing a few bucks here and there, whether it be Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, which, by the way, have not broken the cherry yet today. So if you want to be the first one, let's get unreasonably generous with your money today with the old steel toe. And let's shake the rust off and knock out that first day's goal. That always feels good. 320 away from today, and we will play Root's new Aaron diss track during overtime. Let's talk about this Chrissy Mayer incident. You know, Chrissy, a friend of ours, lovely lady. Mm-hmm. She was on the road this weekend, and of course, if you don't know, Chrissy also with child, so she's pregnant and she's still working. She's doing comedy. Now, Chrissy has political opinions, and they are right of center, But I certainly wouldn't describe Chrissy as like dangerous or radical or this person who's out to overthrow the very fabric of the country we live in. So I don't understand a lot of the hostility. I certainly don't understand what you're about to hear that happened to her or really any other pregnant woman. Just, out working or trying to enjoy themselves. After my, this is Chrissy's tweet from this weekend. After my comedy show tonight, during the meet and greet, some cowardly gay F word, I'm assuming, pepper sprayed me and the area, sending many of us into coughing fits, teary eyes, and running for the doors for fresh air. It seems everyone is okay. Now, first of all, just going out and pepper spraying one person is a shitty asshole move. But just carpet pepper spraying an entire area is a super dick move. Because that just, everybody who inhales it or gets it in their eyes is now burning and coughing. And it's just a terrible scene.
And you certainly make your political side look so much better than everybody else. After all, they said mean words, things you don't like, and things that you consider offensive. Thank God you took the high road and carpet bombed them with pepper spray.
Yeah.
And nearly caused an abortion. Way to go.
That's really nice of you. Well, in fairness, if they don't like Chrissy...
Planned Parenthood.
In fairness, if they don't like Chrissy Mayer, they probably love abortion. So they probably would have no issue with that part. It's not even a real baby. It's just a clump of cells. Yeah, I'm sure. Tell that to the person who's growing it inside of them. So she says, we're still trying to figure out who did it and why. Just a really fucked up thing to do in a crowd, which happens to include a very pregnant woman. The worst part about being pepper sprayed after my show is that they waited like an absolute pussy and pepper sprayed me after the show, she says. I think I'd rather be pepper sprayed after. Personally. I don't know about you.
Would rather not be pepper sprayed.
Okay, yes, of course. Would rather not be pepper sprayed at all. But if I had to be pepper sprayed, I would choose the after the show.
So this pepper spraying person of high moral character, they stuck around to own up to their consequences and actions. And
oh no, they ran like a pussy.
Oh, so they didn't even take the pepper spraying they gave everyone else. Oh, weird.
No, they ran from the pregnant lady because they were worried about it.
Like they're a bitch.
That's just real shitty, man. I don't care what she did. Like somebody says liberals are mad at Chrissy because she was at January 6th. So do you hate the FBI and the CIA then too?
No, they don't believe they're involved. Again, this is the problem I have with people. Like you're taking a side. One, the side you're fighting for doesn't give two shits about you and won't do anything for you. But two, you're doing all of this crap. What does it actually prove? You're fighting other people. Like the same thing with people who are like, oh, yeah, I hate libs or I hate conservatives. Like, yeah. I want their lives to suck. Like, why do you yearn for people to have a horrible time? Why can't you just hope for us all to be better?
Yeah.
Just have a good day.
Drifter Dave becoming a steel toe bro, becoming a full-fledged member. Thank you very much. 315 is the number today if you'd like to contribute. We are at the top of the 7 o'clock hour. We would like to be under 300 by that point. The number today is 315. If you feel like helping out, please do. It would be very appreciated, especially on this Monday. So, yes, I think the Chrissy thing, it's just like the inability to just not like what someone says.
And move on.
And the feeling, the deep need to feel like you have to attack someone because their political opinion is different than yours. Or worse, you don't like their jokes. I mean, it's really just a super shitty, retarded thing to do.
And you don't have an argument, so you just go, all right, I'll pepper spray everyone.
Yeah, exactly. The Burnside says, I know he doesn't like the show anyway, but he goes, holy low energy Monday. Yeah, what a piece of shit. I've been battling a chest cold for the last week, and I'm powering through. What a low energy gay F word. Thank you, Paul. Everybody reward us for our low energy. Streamlabs, PayPal, etc. Throw us a bunch of irresponsible amounts of money. Let's knock out that number and call it a good show. We got a lot of other stuff coming up today. We got finally Taylor Lorenz sat down with her arch nemesis, Chaya from Libs of TikTok.
Okay.
And I have to give Taylor Lorenz credit. She's kind of like Rocky in Rocky 4. You know when he's getting beaten into brain damage by the Russian and he keeps getting up? That's Taylor Lorenz. But if, like, the Russian was everyone and the boxing beating was everything. Because this Taylor Lorenz from the Washington Post, she's been trying to kind of, like, almost be cancel culture's champion.
Right.
And talk about why it's okay and how these people are problematic. And, like, she's pretty textbook, pretty boilerplate. The only difference is with Taylor Lorenz, A, she lies about her age, which I think is funny. But B, she always loses. Like, she always ends up looking like a stupid asshole in these things, and she insists on doubling down and doing them, which I think in a weird way is admirable. But at the same time, it's also like, I mean, I enjoy watching you get embarrassed, but at some point, I also feel like I'm watching a form of pornography that I'm not supposed to be watching.
I feel like this feels like cripple abuse. Like, did someone tell her she's retarded? She needs to know.
Exactly. Yeah, Cold C says she's very active for an older lady. Yeah, I think she's like in her 40s, but she used to say she was in her early 30s. It's fucking gross. Well, anyway, Taylor Lorenz interviewed Chaya Raichik from Libs of TikTok, and we're going to do that in just a second. I'm going to break the seal this morning. Johnny, I want you to hang out with the chat, talk to them a little bit. I'm also going to do some voice stuff. Make sure that's all good. Get all cleared out.
Gargle some jizz.
Gargle some jizz is what I meant to say. Yes, I was trying to keep it family friendly. While I'm doing that, if you guys could throw a couple bucks in that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, whatever, and we knock that out today, that would be cool. 315 is the number, and we got a Roots Calhoun diss track today for overtime, which should be fun. I'm sure he's going to shit on me very, very hard. Kyle says Steel Toe hosted by RFK Jr. today. Very much so. All right, I'm going to go take care of my throat a little bit, and you guys, when I come back, we'll do the Taylor Lorenz thing. All
right. So we really need to get mods over on the Rumble channel. I don't know why we don't have that BFJ guy who's fucking mRNA in your food supply. Yeah, sure. Look, I if there is, then I got bad news for you. They're finding more ways than that. If they're going that far, then you've already lost. It's another chin burns. Oh, no. No. He doesn't have another chin. What it is he has this weird thing where his chin just kind of melted halfway down. Like he spends too much time in the sun. And just like it's a Ken doll. And he had a chin and so now he's got, it's not a double chin. It's a chin and a half is what it is. It's a chin and a half. All right, so I'll be on my show today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll have news and things that we can get off of the internet after this show, so I'll make sure anything we cover isn't something we did today. And also, I'm really going to actually look into that mRNA food supply thing. Like, that's worrisome. But at any rate, we have, I don't know who is a mod over here, says Lab Glass. I don't think we have mods on the channel. I don't think we have mods on the Rumble channel. Or at least I don't think Aaron does. I know I have them on mine. They call me Mr. Oh, no, balls deep. No. Nobody should be Mr. mRNA. Isn't that Travis Kelce? He did the whole, 2-in-1 thing. Isn't he Mr. mRNA? And that would make Taylor Swift Mrs. mRNA. Oh, man. Hobo is a mod on Rumble. All right, if Hobo's a mod on Rumble, somebody summon Hobo and tell him to boot the freaking spammer. I just don't want to.
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, I was asking if we had any mods around on Rumble to. There's someone who's doing that link posting thing where it's like nothing we're talking about, and they just it's very clearly like just a machine post, and I was like,
there you go, buddy. I took care of it for you. Hey, do you think
awesome?
You think this shit'll work?
What is that?
Chloroseptic throat spray.
Maybe. I mean, with all the other things you've put down your throat this weekend, what's the worst it can do?
And that's always been my position.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah. Just open throat with that thing they make you wear at the dentist. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just get her nice and open. Oh, anyway, 3:15 away. If you guys want to contribute, we do appreciate it. Let me see this. Ah. God damn it. What am I supposed to do with this shit?
I don't know. You're asking me. I don't take chloroseptic spray. Swallow it? Spit it? Maybe read the instructions before you take it? Be a good idea.
I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do, but I will say this, my tongue is numb.
Yeah, I think you were supposed to swallow it. I think it's supposed to numb your throat and stuff. I think you were supposed to like and then go straight down. Again, this would be one of those things where you read the directions about taking it before you take it. Like
that, then my tongue feels really numb and I feel retarded and shit.
It's kind of nice.
If I could do a show till 10:30, I would be so happy. My name's Scott Mackinson.
Oh, 3:15 is the number. Give us money. That's where I'm at today. Holy shit. I did not come into work to fucking scream through my dying chest to make $10. Oh, Christ. All right, let's do this Taylor Lorenz Libs of TikTok thing. I imagine this is fucking gruesome because everything Taylor Lorenz tries to do where she's going to like own righties and shit is always gruesome. And look, man, like I said with the Rocky IV analogy, she deserves credit for the fact that like somebody on that side has to take these punches. Someone has to be the one who sucks with a passion and is terrible and fucking thinks they're going to be the one to intellectually break these people only to look like a Wile E. Coyote. And
right.
Why not her? Like she plays the role so well. And the roadrunner to her Wile E. Coyote for Taylor Lorenz has been this Chaya Raichik.
Yeah, Libs of TikTok.
The head of Libs of TikTok. Now, do you have any idea why we know that Chaya Raichik is the head of Libs of TikTok?
Didn't Taylor Lorenz do something about doxing her?
Yes, very good, Johnny. Taylor Lorenz doxed Chaya Raichik. And then when she got called out for it, went, what? It was just public information that anyone could have gotten.
Right.
Right, but you did. And you released it. And you let it out there. Then when she found out who Chaya was, she started showing up to Chaya Raichik's like family members' houses and asking her about her and saying, I'm doing a story on Chaya and how dangerous she is for the country. Would you like to help correct the record and say something to me? And this is a very new school media tactic, and it's really gross. Basically, threaten someone with a shitty story
and dare them to prove you wrong.
Dare them to prove you wrong so that you can get them to talk to you so you can spin it, cut it up, and ultimately use it to your advantage. It's fucking shitty. It's really bad. And it's a new tactic, new in like the last decade or so. And it's just so, like I said, nasty and dishonest and shitty. But she has perfected it.
Yeah, but she still failed when she did it against Taylor Lorenz still failed when she did it against Chaya Raichik, because then that actually kind of gave her more publicity.
Right.
She became sympathetic to people on the not Libs of TikTok side because they're like, oh, this poor lady who was just doing a thing on the internet because it's her opinion or whatever. Now her whole life's thrown into disarray and she's getting death threats and R-wording threats and things like that. Like, I don't like that. I'm a liberal woman, but that's not okay. And then so now you've got that sympathy and everyone who loves her.
Yeah, and she also, like, it did very well for her her website and her Twitter and everything else because people just, like you said, when people get, like, canceled or doxxed or something like that, there's a lot of people that want to rush to that person's aid. You know, we talked about Shane Gillis. He got popular because he got fired for making inappropriate jokes. And people were like, well, I want to support that guy, because I don't think people should be fired for that reason. So it is kind of a fun part of the internet where you can kind of create something for yourself by being someone who got targeted by someone else. And I guess it is, there's a level of like sympathy trolling, or there's a level of like you just trauma bonding with that individual, which, you know, is kind of a shortcut. Like you got to play victim and that's how you made your bones. But a lot of these people end up earning it in the end. Reverend Jim's Kool-Aid stand with $10 says, Aaron, here at Reverend Jim's Kool-Aid stand, we have just the thing to cure your ailments. Stop by for a free sample. Hey, wait a minute, but that would mean that I'd have to drink Kool-Aid and die. I see what you did there.
Won't get sick again. He's got a point.
Yeah. By the way, guys, that puts us at 310 away. Let's get on that PayPal. Let's knock this fucking goal out today. Don't make me nervous. I appreciate it. Justin Kemple says, what happened to last night's show? That's messed up. I did a members-only show. It's up there. You can go find it. You can go find last night's members-only show. I did a 30-minute one. I did it is really fucking weird. Like the vast majority of your audience is remarkably like cool when you get sick or something. And there are some people though that are just really fucking ugly.
Spurgy.
And like you get legitimately sick and you pour out the effort. You're like, I got no voice, but I'm going to give you a 30-minute members only show. And they're like, they'll shit on it. And you're just like, bro, this doesn't hurt my feelings, but it's definitely a bad look for you. And like, is that the kind of person you want to be perceived as? And then you realize you're dumb for even trying to talk to them that way, because you're like, well, of course they do. That's exactly how they want to be seen. Root says, you ever see that scare tactics where the kid actually drank the Kool-Aid? No. But that's fucking ballsy. I'll tell you that much. All right, guys, so go ahead and chip in and let's knock that number down. We got to get under 200 by 8 o'clock, or we're looking in rough shape here. So Taylor Lorenz and Chaya Raichik finally had their sit down. You want to see something fucking gross? I had to double check to make sure that this was 2024. What do you think Taylor Lorenz is wearing during her interview with Chaya Raichik?
A pride thing, or
No.
I have no idea what.
3 or 4 years ago, I would have went, ugh, okay, fine. But in 2024, it makes zero fucking sense to wear one of these. I'll give you a hint.
A fucking mask. No. Oh, oh no. Good God. No. And outside?
Yeah.
Are you retarded? Are you effing that
she is,
dude?
though.
I know it's paused right now. That looks like it's photoshopped. I know it's not, but my brain wants it to be so bad that it's going, no. Look, that's too flat. That's clearly a 2D onto 3D mat. That's not. You are kidding me. I contemplated for 5 seconds wearing a mask on Saturday. Now I'm sounding like RFK. Yeah. I contemplated wearing a mask for 5 seconds on Saturday, and then I just decided a bottle of hand sanitizer and hey everybody, I've been sick was enough of a warning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a study, by the way, that came out recently that said COVID is really like any other disease. If you're not running a temperature or anything like that, you can probably just go out and you'll be fine. And you're like, again, you're like, fucking 4 years later, you piece of shit. Like
yeah, and by the way, I love how we didn't completely fuck up not just our economy, but the entire world with the overreaction to it.
Right.
And we keep acting like that was, it was COVID. It was the pandemic. No, it was you assholes freaking out about it, telling us what to do when we said no, and we were right.
The pandemic itself isn't actually that bad.
No.
You guys are. You're the ones who are fucking terrible. So let's see. Chaya Raichik talked to Taylor Lorenz. Finally the sit down between these two, and of course Taylor Lorenz. Do you think she's wearing this mask because she really does still feel this way about getting sick, or do you think she's wearing it because it's like a liberal uniform?
Uniform.
Do you
totally.
think she's
uniform.
doing it to represent?
Yeah, because there's no way you're doing this because you're really worried about people and everything else. Because again. If you just pay attention to the world around you, nobody else is wearing them. And if you remember, one of the big guilt tactics that was thrown out there, it was we all had to comply because if you're not one of us, it doesn't work.
Right.
So, so yes, you're wearing your mask, but if what were told is true, since all of us aren't, what the does it matter, ma'am?
All right, let's check it out. Let's see how they did.
And tons more on TikTok. It's all over TikTok.
Yeah.
Very easy to find.
Yeah. I'm curious, I feel like there's been, especially on, my colleagues have done great reporting on sort of like this rift on Twitter. I know that you have a very conservative fan base, and in your comments sometimes you'll see a lot of commentary about sort of the great replacement theory. What are your thoughts on,
This is one thing she keeps doing to Chaya that pisses me the fuck off, and this is another media tactic. She does this thing where she takes other people's comments and then makes you take ownership for them.
Right.
That is such a bullshit, intellectually lazy thing to do. If I go out and I do a show and people make comments on the show, the people who make comments on the show are not my position, nor are they my responsibility. This is a media tactic to use when they want to get rid of someone that they disagree with, but they need to demonize them. And they can't demonize them by just playing what they have to say. They do this to Rogan a lot. So they'll go.
They do it to the main guy that's running against or whatever against what's his name in Canada, Trudeau. He gets this all the time, and he has the best tactic. The apple eating guy.
The apple guy.
He has the best tactic ever. When you do this, just fucking hang him out on who says these comments. Who did this?
Right.
Like, you demand that you hang them up on the who said this, who, what. And while they sit there, well, people, it's like, well, I'm not going to comment on people. I need to know who said this and why are you making this about me? I didn't say it. So.
Right. So she does this thing where she goes, some of your comments write about the great replacement theory, which is white people being replaced by immigrants, which, by the way, Johnny, totally
if you look
crazy,
around, that's not happening at all.
Crazy
We're not importing
theory.
massive numbers of...
Where would anybody get the idea that there's any kind of replacement of white people going on? That's just ridiculous. That's silly. Actually, if you look at the illegals that are coming across the border, I would say black people should probably be believing in the great replacement theory.
Yeah.
That they're being pushed out first more than anybody. But this bullshit tactic of going, here's what your fans say. Would you like to take ownership of that and address it? Now, in my opinion, there's only one way to answer this question, and that's to go, no.
Right.
And she'll go, what do you mean no? It's like, no, I reject the premise of your question. It's a stupid fucking question, and you're dumb.
Right. Or, like I said, the other one I like is where you take it back to them and you hang them up on the, wait a minute, who is this? You're going to talk about these comments, but you can't tell. I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like you're making this up.
comments sometimes you'll see a lot of commentary about sort of the great replacement theory. What are your thoughts on that?
What are your thoughts on the comments on your post telling me to kill myself?
Horrible.
Bravo. And now Taylor Lorenz is going to say, oh, it's horrible. It's terrible. Yeah, but you don't need to comment on it. Nobody actually thinks, oh my God, look. Oh my God, look. Look.
What is that?
They've either provided this at the establishment they're at, or Taylor Lorenz brought this. It's a box.
Taylor Lorenz brought it. I doubt that was not provided.
It's a box of face masks.
You're sitting outside, for F's sake. And also the best part about this is she's asking her, she's like, what are your thoughts about the people in your comments that talk about this stuff?
Right.
Defend it. And her's like, what are your thoughts about the comments where you said this?
Right. And by the way, do you love the shirt she's wearing? It's the meme of Taylor Lorenz breaking down crying during a podcast.
Yep.
Talking about what a victim she is. After she doxes people, treats them like shit, asks leading questions, bothers their family, is a total unprofessional hack, and then has the nerve to cry and go, I get attacked on the internet. Well, you do shitty things to people. You act like an asshole, and then you get treated like an asshole, and you act like you get to cry? Bullshit.
Your punishment is the closest thing to karma that the world ever sees.
Right.
Horrible. Obviously against that, yeah.
So will you come out and condemn that publicly?
Oh, I would condemn it anytime. I'm against murdering anyone, of course.
So you're against death threats against me?
I'm a big, as somebody that's dealt with a lot of online harassment, I don't defend threatening to murder anyone. But I guess
remember, guys, Taylor's the real victim here.
So then why did you dox her? And again,
Right.
She's asking her about your comments on those posts.
I don't believe in people threatening other people with violence. But since my fans do threaten you with violence, here's her address. What?
I'm curious,
because a lot of times it comes after an attack in the media, like someone like you or another journalist.
So are you saying that, if somebody posts something and then attacks follow, that person should answer for those attacks?
No.
That's just what you tried to make her do.
Yeah, you literally said people post comments
Great replacement
in your
theory.
About, and now you're How does she get through a day?
I don't know.
She literally flip-flopped her opinion right in front of us in real time.
This is no way for a 50-year-old woman to behave.
I am jealous. I am not physically able, and I normally get jealous of people's ableism when they do. But when someone has the ability to perform mental gymnastics at this level, it makes me feel even more retarded than normal.
It's pretty wild. She's like, are you saying people should be held accountable for what's in their comment section? And it'd be funny if Chaya went, boy, that sure would be retarded if I even insinuated that, wouldn't it? God, she's so bad. I can't wait to watch more of this.
Oh. That person should answer for those attacks?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm saying that people like you tell me that all the time, so I'm just asking if you think the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think I have said that here, but...
You literally just did. You said a lot of people in your comment section write about the Great Replacement Theory. What would you like to say about that? How would you like to address that? If she weren't responsible for her comment section, you wouldn't have asked the dumb fucking question. Boy, it rules for me, rules for thee, but not for me. It's every goddamn time.
I think it's kind of interesting, I guess, in the conservative movement, there's this ideology around sort of white nationalism.
Oh, Jesus, here we go again.
Wait, that's a hell of a leap. In conservative circles, there's this big thing with white nationalism. Data, please. Research points, please. Oh, I'm sorry. If we look at the bibliography for Taylor Lorenz work, the number one source is her own asshole, followed by her cunt.
Well, as we delve into that, I'd also like to ask you then, Taylor, what do you have to say about the fact that in liberal circles there's this this belief of racism, that you believe in white superiority just by what is it, the subtle racism of low expectations?
Wow. To quote Bill Maher, what ass did you pull that out of?
The conservative movement, there's this ideology around sort of white nationalism, which is obviously kind of a hardline ideology that's generally been pretty critical of Jewish communities. And I'm wondering...
Did she just leapfrog this shit into anti-Semitism? This is the most dishonest person I think I've ever watched in my entire life. She is remarkably, astonishingly, shamelessly bad faith and shitty. And everything is that cunty said with a smile thing. Like, there's this thing in conservative circles about white nationalism. And now that I've painted all conservatives as white nationalists, they also hate Jews, right? So what do you think about Jews and hating Jews? Wow. I mean, this is like second grader mental gymnastics. This is like when they let just the 4-year-olds tumble on the mats.
Again, this is another person who wants to be like the CNN correspondent or whatever, the person and now to talk to us about this story is our friend from the Wall Street Journal or whatever, Taylor Lorenz. They bring her on. She's like, oh, okay, hi. But she doesn't have that pull.
Yeah.
She was mildly attractive for 2 seconds, and that was, again, at a mid-level, and now she's like, oh, shit, I'm at 40, and this isn't going to get better. So, and by the way, when you put it back over here, when you clipped it like that really quick, I think I figured out, and maybe this is my misogyny, but I think I figured out one of the reasons Taylor Lorenz doesn't like Libs of TikTok. I feel like Taylor Lorenz had a mental image of who Libs of TikTok was before she found out.
Oh, you think it was like some big white guy?
big fat white guy like, Trump's my president. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to expose this gross, ugly libs of TikTok. I bet they probably have something shady in their past.
Right.
And then she finds this lady and she goes, fuck.
Yeah, God damn it. Well, then I can ask her about racism and Jews. And what have her questions been so far? Hey, the pieces of shit who make up your comment section, defend them. Conservatives obviously have a tinge of white nationalism in them, and white nationalists hate Jews. Your thoughts? None of this is about libs of TikTok. None of this is about Taylor Lorenz doxing this woman or going after her family. It's all just weird lefty talking point shit that she just wants to regurgitate out. She's a terrible journalist. Let's watch this question in its entirety. I'll shut up.
Around sort of white nationalism, which is obviously kind of a hardline ideology that's generally been pretty critical of Jewish communities. And I'm wondering, as a Jewish woman, how do you feel about sort of aligning yourself with those people and accounts? You know, you see this.
But that's amazing. So conservatives who like libs of TikTok. Conservatives, she just married them to white supremacists. The white supremacists, she just married to anti-Semitism. Chaya Raichik is Jewish, and now Chaya Raichik has to be the Jew who talks about all anti-Semitism, even though you did fucking 3 degrees of separation to get there and pulled it completely out of your ass. God, I wish somebody would call this woman out.
You dumb. You realize all of the pro-Hamas, well, not pro-Hamas, all of the pro-Palestine, because they can't say pro-Hamas.
Sure.
All of the pro-Palestine people, all of the end Israel's aggression now, Israel's committing genocide people, the loudest, the most of them are on the left. It's literally AOC and the Squad. It's Ilhan Omar. It's a bunch of Muslim people going and sitting at the cap. Again, these aren't conservative people. These aren't MAGA people. The MAGA people are the ones that think we have to take back the Holy Land because that's God's landing strip.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Pick a speed.
Let's see if we can get her answer here.
Sort of rhetoric in your replies, and I only bring it up. I'm not saying that you necessarily endorse that rhetoric. I would imagine that you don't. But how do you?
You're just asking her to speak for it. You're just asking her to speak on it. God, she's terrible at her job. It would be one thing if you were like Jen Psaki and you were a total cunt, but it fucking worked because you're really good at what you do. This woman is so boilerplate basic. It's frustrating to watch. She's like, I'm not saying you're responsible for your comment section, but there's a lot of fucked up shit in there. You should address it. Well, sounds like you're making me responsible for my comment section. No, not at all. I just want you to say something about it or I'm going to write mean shit about you. Oh, well, thank God I don't have to say anything.
Kind of think about those nuances when you're thinking about kind of the audience that you're building.
Some of your audience says we should chop off kids' body parts. What do you think about that?
I do like that she's not giving any ground here. Yeah. She's like, I'm not playing. That's what you have to do, by the way. You have to go, I'm not playing your fucking game. I'm not answering your questions. I'm not doing this because there's absolutely no victory in it for me. That's the end of that clip. We've got more of them. But good for Chaya to stand her ground and just basically see right through what Taylor Lorenz is doing. Not that it's difficult. She's terrible at this. But Chaya is staying calm and just going, well, fuck you, dude. What about your shit? Like, I'm not going to make you take responsibility for all the crazy shit that goes on in your comment section or anything like that. Leave me the fuck alone.
And the funny part is when she puts the shoe on the other foot. Taylor Lorenz, without even fucking batting an eye, immediately takes the opposite point. Like, oh, it's totally okay if I do it. No, it's
right. Dash with $5 says these shows like Beethoven and Bunt Cake, classics. Oh, well, thank you, Dash. Appreciate it. And $5 from Scarface. So, hey, boys and girls, we're at an even 300. Do me a favor. Get us at 200 by the end of this hour, and we will be back on track to knock out this little goal today. As you can tell, Johnny and I both doing the show a little damaged from our weekend illnesses. We appreciate your support. A Roots Calhoun Aaron diss track coming up at the end of the show. Scarface says, how is Chaya any better? Okay, before you even make me defend her, The reason I'm defending her now is because Taylor Lorenz is a piece of dog shit. She's a horrible person. She's a bad, mean, terrible human being. And the only way you defeat someone who's all smiley while they do really horrible shit is you're just unbearably mean to them because they deserve it. And they deserve it precisely because they don't look like they do. But anyway, Scarface says, how is Chaya any better? She went from claiming to be a victim of Taylor Lorenz and the ADL to promoting the ADL and encouraging people to turn others into the ADL for alleged anti-Semitism after October 7th. They both suck. Okay, if she did that, that's a shitty move. But at the same time, it doesn't put her in Taylor Lorenz category to me.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't follow the Libs of TikTok thing that hard. I just know the Taylor Lorenz Libs of TikTok battle.
Right, exactly. Let's continue on here. The next clip, Taylor Lorenz admits in her interview with Libs of TikTok. Oh God, this is gonna be fun. Chaya Raichik has been trying to get certain books removed from public school libraries. Not book burning, not book banning, just saying like, look, some of these...
Just saying the taxpayers shouldn't be providing them in a publicly funded school. They shouldn't be there for kids. Again.
Right. That's her position. Wait until you hear from Taylor Lorenz, who's defending these books, by the way. Wait till you hear how many of these books she's read.
Like why you don't speak up about the sexualization of kids.
I don't think it's a problem. I don't see it.
Okay, red flag number 1. You don't see the sexualization of kids as a problem. I would say if one kid is ever sexualized, we have a problem.
It's a problem.
And we should work on it. So I don't see sexualization as a problem. Really. I bet you if you specifically said in the Catholic Church, she would go, oh, yeah, that's horrible. That's terrible. I hate that. But then if you went like Disney, Hollywood, anything like that.
It's suddenly okay.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy theory or whatever. But like, it depends on the institution. Then she'll attack it.
As much if I saw an example of a child being sexualized, of course I have a problem with, certain things. I will actually say.
So do you think we should give kids porn in school? The images of like gay sex?
I went to public school, and
how is this not a yes or no?
Should we show
gay? Hey Johnny, should we show gay porn to kids in school?
No,
okay,
we should not show porn to kids. I don't even need to get down to the minutia of which porn is okay. I have a very firm no porn line.
Attaboy, it's got to be firm, right?
Yes, it's a 6.5-inch wide no porn line.
My line is thick and hot, and it wants your slice. But like that shouldn't. This is Taylor Lorenz's biggest sin, is that she will give this long-winded answer to a question that's obvious because she is so married to her ideology, and she's actually decided that her ideology is the backing things that look like gay child porn stuff. So she has to now defend something that she knows common sense-wise to be reprehensible, but she has to defend it because somehow pedophilia became part of her political side. It's fucked up.
Oh.
And in public school, at least when I was growing up, we were absolutely given literature, explaining sex, educating people.
It had pictures of like anal sex.
Oh, absolutely. And it actually...
What? Taylor and I went to different schools.
Yeah.
You had pictures of anal sex handed out in your classroom? I'm starting to worry she might have been molested and never actually went to school, and somebody just said they were her teacher. And then gave
she was home tutored by her uncle?
Yeah, and then just gave her porn and then diddled her. It would, know what, Johnny? It all makes sense now. If she was just homeschooled and her teacher just gave her pictures of butt sex and said that was normal sex ed, and then she was diddled, I would understand how she became how she would, and I'd want to help her.
but just I remember sex ed and stuff. I don't even think they brought up like anal sex. I feel like sex ed was strictly like procreation, natural puberty changes, and masturbation. I feel like those were all the things they covered.
The only thing I remember from there being even any mention of oral or anal when I was in school learning about the birds and the bees, as they say, is one of my buddies asked the teacher, because they said there's no dumb questions, and this was 5th or 6th grade. There's no dumb questions. Ask what you want. One of my buddies goes, can you get a girl pregnant by putting it in her butt? And the teacher had to legit answer that and be like, no, she can't get pregnant from having it put in her butt. And one of them asked, if you do it in her mouth, can she swallow it and get pregnant? These are 5th graders asking these questions. We had no idea how much our world had changed that day. It's fascinating.
Okay, so like, what if you do it in your friend's butt and he sits on her lap and he farts? Can she get pregnant?
I don't even know what that baby's going to look like. Probably Pigpen from Charlie Brown. All right, let's continue with Chaya and Taylor Lorenz.
We talked about condom use.
What grade?
God, I mean, I don't remember, but
First.
certainly probably middle school. I think that's when we had sex ed.
1st grade, we were putting condoms on bananas. I went to a real progressive school. 3 of the boys would always come back from the private guy tutoring sessions they would be limping. So it must have
Our
been.
teacher, Mrs. Cleo, would come in after he had tucked.
So you think like books like Genderqueer, This Book is Gay, we should give that to kids in school?
I have not read those books, so I don't know. But I do think that it's important to educate kids about sexuality, if nothing else, because, you know, I have spoken to women that were abused sexually when they were young, very young. And one thing that they've told me is that they wish that they had the language to talk about it, and they weren't educated. They grew up in a...
What does that have to do with books with pictures of butt sex in it? Oh, man.
I can't tell people that I got plumbed in the butt because I don't know what a butt is.
Yeah. She's trying to hide behind victims of SA to make a point that Chaya's not making. Chaya's like, hey, the gay butt sex fucking gay booty hole shit books that are in some public school libraries, which should be fucking out of there. Do you really support that? She's like, well, women who are sexually assaulted, if they had the language to... Nothing about 2 dudes cornholing each other in a book has anything to do with women who were assaulted. Stop it. Address the cum in the butt scenario. I want to be the new O'Reilly. That's how I want to ask people questions on my show. Just be like, stop obfuscating, and do you think we should see cum in the butt in school? I want my audience to just like blindly follow me and be like, yeah, why won't she address the cum in the butt issue? Yeah, that's right, audience. You fucking get her. She's running away from the cum in the butt topic.
Host or guest on the show fucking sucks.
We'll do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Yeah, like she's been doing this the entire interview, and I want to watch more of this because I like being mad at shit like this, and I hate her so much. But
okay, that's a weird choice.
I know. I understand. I get it. I know Jeremy's a little cuckoo. Maybe I'm a little fucked up. Get your hands on the sacrament while it's hot, Father. That was a confession. I told you that in confidence. So anyway, she's doing this thing where Chaya Raichik is like, hey, butt sex, cornholing, cum in the butt in books in kids' school. Taylor feels like she has to defend gay shit in books in school to kids because that's the political side she's taken. Imagine having no fucking morals and no scruples because you've chosen a political team, so you feel you have to defend that before you have any human decency. Hey, what do you think about 2 dudes butt fucking in front of children in a book? No, I'm against it. It's not that hard. It's a universal answer. But the minute you start calling yourself progressive, you're like, well, maybe women who were sexually assaulted. Wrong. Women who are sexually assaulted gain nothing from learning about how guys come in each other's assholes.
Again, I don't feel about having a large depth of understanding about sex has any bearing on you being assaulted or being able to tell. Like, again, people aren't going to be able to tell adults that they've been sexually assaulted because they don't know exactly what sex is. No. They're not going to go to adults because they don't feel right about it. They feel ashamed. All of those other reasons. None of it has to do with. I feel like if you really want to tell your parents that somebody put something in your butt and now it hurts, you don't need to know that that's anal sex.
Right.
You just need to go, hey, my butt hurts because Uncle Timmy kept putting something in there.
Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, these women who are assaulted, they wish they would have had the language to express themselves. How are they going to learn that in a gay book? How are they going to learn that in a, oh, yeah, Mom, I need to talk to you about something. Was that, oh, yeah, I was brutally cornholed the other day, and I took a hot load in the butthole while I had poppers in my ass. No! These two things are remarkably unrelated. So shut your stupid raven-haired face, you 50-year-old hack. Sorry, I digress. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo.
Courtney Cox's younger sister
I've spoken to
never
about this,
got
but they've
famous.
grown up in sort of societies where they weren't very educated about sex ed. They didn't receive sex ed in class. They went to a Catholic school or other types of schooling. And so I do think it's really...
There's so much butt sex in Catholic school if you know where to look for it. Come on, Taylor. Let's not be disingenuous. Hey, Johnny, now who's being naive, Kay?
Now you want to talk about, oh, they had no idea about sexual stuff. Hey, you just said the Catholic Church. Who do you think started the whole touching kids thing? Let's be honest.
Right. Who are the OGs of butt fucking children? I mean, aside from the Persians. Or the Macedonians. Or really any gathering of just lots of dudes back in antiquity.
Yeah, dude, like the fucking Greeks.
Oh, God.
God,
really, throughout
the Japanese.
You got to think about it.
The Japanese have a man love thing where it's like, it's not gay if you're all fighting together and you just want to polish each other's sword. And I'm like, I don't know if you know or not, but that's pretty gay.
I've got, you know what? I just realized something as we went through all these cultures. All of our finest cultures had a severe kid butt fucking problem. That, by the way, only became a problem in retrospect because they did not have a problem with it, you know, at the beginning.
At the time?
At the time, yeah. Like that's
hell, the statues for Greco-Roman wrestling are still pretty popular.
That's what's so funny about like Leonidas, like in the 300, when he's like, I heard the Athenians turned you down. If those philosophers and boy lovers, and they're like, ha ha, ha boy lovers. It's like, oh, the Spartans, you didn't fucking bugger kids, you fucking creep. Leonidas had a little kid's small intestine on his dick when he was talking to that Persian dude.
Oh, God.
So don't fucking tell me that, oh, the Athenians were fucking kids. It's like, oh, the Spartans were, just all about pussy. You fucking creep.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor Lorenz makes me so mad that I have to go back to antiquity and call them out for butt rape. Oh, my God. Anyway, I hate her. Let's continue.
Really important for kids to understand sex because, as we all know, a lot of teenagers can be sexually active. And I think sex education is important to promote, healthy attitudes, healthy understanding.
She asked you if butt fucking books were okay to show kids.
Again, the whole, I hate that. Well, teenagers are very sexually active. Yes, we're talking about teenagers. And at that point, you should have sex education. These are things these aren't conversations or questions that we have. These are understood principles of society. The problem we have is you and your friends keep moving that goalpost, and now you're like, well, if you're 8, maybe you should know what my dick feels like. And I'm going, no, that's not okay.
Exactly. I would love to talk to Taylor Lorenz and just be like a super, like, hard right, white religious guy with her and have her say, well, do you think that once kids reach high school, they should be educated on straight and gay sex? And I could just look at her with a straight face and be like, why would I want to hand a child's eternal soul over to Satan? She'd be like, what? I'd be like, well, she's like, are you saying that teaching kids about homosexual sex? I'm like, yes. She'd be like, what? You're saying it condemns them to hell? Read your Bible, Taylor. Read your Bible. All right? Two things. Two things you ain't going to see me do. Build a false idol unto my God. And 2, send gay children into the arms of Satan.
Again, Taylor, and again, this is my belief, but if you look at it a lot of you guys look like, have you seen Kathy Griffin lately? I mean, you can tell me that it doesn't tarnish you, but Exhibit A.
Of sex, I mean, these are human bodies. You can't just expect to send kids off at 18 with absolutely no sex ed and then think that they can function in the world.
Nobody's saying that.
Why is it if we don't want to teach the kids about anal sex, we're not allowed at any point in time? We're saying, again, I hate this thing that they do where you say, I don't want to do this to a little kid. I think there's a time and there's a place and we should wait for people to be at the appropriate age to cover that. And they go, oh, so we just shouldn't teach them at all? No, that is not. Why is it an all or nothing?
The follow-up I want to ask them is, why are you so bound and determined to not say anything bad about sexualizing children? Why are you fighting it so hard? What's so hard about going, yeah, we shouldn't be talking about butt sex and pussy in front of kids? Cool.
So we should give kids like pictures of gay sex in middle school and actually elementary school, some of them.
I guess I'm wondering what you consider that. I think.
Do you want to see a picture?
Fucking pictures of gay sex, you fucking retard. Like, what do you think it is? Well, it depends on what you consider gay sex. Two guys sticking their cocks in each other, you fucking Nimrod. Should you show two guys sticking their dicks in each other's mouths to a 7-year-old? This is an easy fucking question. The fact that people like you struggle with it makes me want to open camps.
It scares the shit out of me.
Right.
I have a 5.5-year-old daughter, and the very, very real fact that I can't protect her. Look at this. So really, I'm really not happy with a society that's like, hey, but what is gay sex? But what is that? No. I was very comfortable with the idea of children just were not sexual objects. Right. I don't know where that changed, but we have to stop it.
I mean, it honestly makes me want to turn into a Christian fundamentalist, and I'm an atheist. And I'm sitting here going, I think we need to adopt Jesus, and not only like fun, cool Jesus, but like blood of the lamb Jesus. And like some people just need to be taught the hard way. Like I'm really at the point.
Wow.
Well, I'm just really at the point where I'm like, if you can't answer no to the question of should we show gay dicks to 8-year-olds, maybe we need to Sodom and Gomorrah this shit a little bit.
I don't even go there. I'm literally just like, we shouldn't be showing straight dicks to 8-year-olds. Why are we showing dicks to 8-year-olds?
All right, you know what?
No showing dicks to 8-year-olds.
You drive a hard bargain. Accepted. No showing dicks to 8-year-olds. You see how easy that is? They're so afraid of offending gay people. And don't worry, your gay friends are already adopting an 8-year-old, so relax. That is pretty weird, huh? Gay male couples always adopting a kid that's ready to go. What about babies? No? Thought it was to grow a family.
Well, you want to make sure that you're going to like the product there. If you get it too early, what if it grows up to be one that you just don't want to see on the end? And you're like, now
like it likes football?
Yeah. What if I get attached before I get to F it? No, I don't want to.
What if I catch it? What if I catch it watching ESPN and I've got to disown it?
Think that they can function in the world.
So we should give kids like pictures of gay sex in middle school and actually elementary school, some of them.
I guess I'm wondering what you consider that. I think.
Do you want to see a picture?
Well, I don't know, but are you talking about the ones that you've posted? On
okay, kind of weird that you just carry around pictures of gay shit, but okay.
I feel like in an effort to defend yourself, you have now raised some flags. Like, oh man, you want to see? Like, I'm all for it. If someone's like, I don't believe in child porn and I hate child porn and blah 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 blah. Right. I'm like, yeah, I do too. Yeah, man, it's despicable. You ever seen this stuff? Look at my collection. I got a couple of real winners right over here. Like, look at some of this sick stuff. They put this chick in a schoolgirl dress. Like, holy Jesus. I mean, it's kind of hot, but the whole time I'm like, all right, so
Chaya almost puts herself in a position where, like, now I can't defend her either.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm so on her side. It's such an easy argument for her to win. Just keep asking that question over and over. You don't need to keep upping the ante until you look like a creep. It's like, oh, yeah, you want to see questions. You want to see some of the fucking gay shit pushing in, fudge packing shit the kids see? I got a photo album of it. Like my baseball card collection. She's opening it up and she's like, there's an 8-some. Did you show that to a kid? It's like, all right, you're literally wheeling out a binder full of gay porn. I don't really know if this is making your point. You were winning before. You don't need to do this.
Look, you don't know what you're looking at here, but let me tell you, in certain circles, this is like a Mickey Mantle rookie card. This is fucking...
They call this one the aristocrats.
Oh, no.
Your Twitter account? I guess those don't look like what I received when I did sex ed, but I think sex ed is important because it actually helps.
So you didn't have those types of things when you were in school?
Oh, no, we had sex ed.
I'm saying the images I posted on my Twitter.
When you had sex ed in school, did you not get books with graphic
with
imagery?
pictures of gay sex?
I remember, I don't know, I can't.
Yeah, what kind of fucking school did you go to, bro? That's weird. Again,
and she keeps it's not even artful. She keeps deliberately ignoring the fact that one side of this argument is saying, hey, this is happening to children at too young a point, at too young an age. And the other person is like, well, I think sex education is important. I think that teenagers and young adults really need to understand the changes in their bodies and the mood swings and the hormonal changes they're going through. Yes.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about, though. Again, you shifted the goalpost. The thing is, why are we now saying it's okay to do that to children?
Now talk about shit-smelling dicks and their place in the conversation. That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of.
I don't remember how old you are, but I grew up in the 90s when HIV and AIDS was a big thing, and we certainly learned about gay sex.
It wasn't that big of a thing. By the 90s, I feel like, unless you're talking early 90s, I don't know. I was like 10 in 97. Nobody worried about AIDS. Dude, like even Magic was free and clear on AIDS by 97. I mean,
yeah, dude, I was 10 by 92, and I don't even really remember AIDS as being a thing. The biggest thing for me with AIDS, the thing that really stuck for me is I remembered what was it? Freddie Mercury and Eazy-E getting taken out by it. That was the big ones.
Right.
And Eazy-E was really the big one. And then that was
for me it was Magic Johnson and Tommy Morrison. Cuz they were like athletes, they were like dudes, and before that AIDS was like gay.
Right.
And so you didn't think like dudes got AIDS. It sounds retarded and backwards now, but that's the way it was. So then when Magic Johnson and then this champion boxer, Tommy Morrison, both got AIDS, you're like, oh, shit.
I didn't know they were effing each other.
Right? You're like, I didn't know they were butt fucking. That's weird. That would be funny if that's the message you took. Like, Magic Johnson and Tommy Morrison test positive for HIV today. You're like, oh, fuck, I didn't know they were gay and doing it together. That's weird.
I'd love it if someone did an interview with Magic Johnson today and just like sat down like, so have you ever rekindled your romance with Tommy Morrison?
I have a question. Like, if you're two dudes and you both have AIDS and you're fucking, is it like when a girl's on her period, like you can just take off the condom, you don't need to worry about like anything? Because like it's right. Because like game over.
I mean, like what's gonna happen?
Right.
Like, oh no, I'm gonna get you. I don't want to get you sick. I just
yeah. You're gonna get more AIDS. No, you just go ahead. You just go do it. You know.
Oh.
You didn't let a condom stop you from being healthy.
I just again, I feel like before that particular event happened in that community, I felt where were condoms?
Right, exactly. Even gay people were like, condoms are gay.
What do I need that for?
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to get him pregnant. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh, what do you want me to use? A condom? Ugh, gross.
It's gonna get in the way when I shoot it all over his back.
I'm already wearing a condom. The intestinal lining of the last guy I fucked today.
Why do you keep pulling out the intestinal lining? You're going past the colon. There's so much that you're.
The gay dick character that I'm talking about is huge.
It's barbed like a fishhook.
He pulls shit out with him. He's very destructive. He's just pulling. He goes in and he just pulls shit out. He's like, in SWAT, where they put the battering ram through the wall and then the fish hooks latch out.
Yep, the key to the city. Yep.
Key to the city. Yeah, that's his dick. He has LL Cool J back it up to the back door and then.
I thought LL Cool J. Well, I suppose. I think you'd be backing up to LL Cool J. Wouldn't be that how that works?
Well, that could work too.
School. So those pictures I posted on my Twitter, you had graphics like that?
I actually don't know. I don't remember, to be honest. But I do think that it's really important to.
But knowing those pictures, you seem to know very well what those pictures are. Do you think that?
I don't. I've seen
you kept referencing it.
Well, I've seen you post things,
then
but I
should
don't
pull
know.
it up.
I've seen you post the pictures, but I don't know what pictures you're talking about other than the ones I saw you post. Yeah, those are the ones she's talking about. It's getting frustrating to realize how difficult it is for this type of person to say, yeah, showing little kids gay dicks and gay sex and dicks in general is probably fucked up and wrong.
Yeah, it's just kind of maybe not okay.
But she doesn't want one of her gay friends to see this interview and go, why won't you let me show my dick to an 8-year-old?
Which is the other part of the problem. The fact that we can't all, like, I'm one of these people that's like, let's meet at middle ground. Like, let's meet at common ground, understand where we have commonality.
Right.
Build from there.
Exactly.
And I feel like if we get to the base and we're not at, we both agree on,
that's how we got into this problem
kids
in
are
the
not
first
sexual objects.
Got down to the base. You want to, that's how you leave intestinal lining. That's how the key to the city gets you. You take it all the way to the hilt. Like, Jesus, man, the whole thing's not supposed to go in there.
He told me he was looking for Jesus. He said he loved me.
He was holy.
But I think, I guess I feel...
Because we need to put this into context.
Yeah.
I love that she's sitting across from her wearing the Taylor Lorenz crying like a girl shirt. That is so funny.
It is the best part of this entire interview.
Yeah.
Well, we won't know the context, of course, because we don't know the context of how those things are being taught.
Oh, so we could give kids, like, pictures of gay sex as long as it's in the proper context?
I don't know.
Right. You can show, here's where I'll allow it. You can show kids picture of gay sex if you put it up on the screen and you go, kids, if you want to go to hell, wouldn't that be funny if we taught it'd be funny if we taught the thing, we compromised with the gay community. We're like, all right, we'll teach your shit in school. But here's what we're going to do. When we put up graphic images of you guys, we're going to put a picture of Beelzebub next to it and then God face palming. How's that? Is that okay? Then we'll teach it. We'll show a nuclear family and we'll be like, kids, salvation. And then we'll show your book and we'll go, eternal hellfire. Just show Spawn descending into hell.
And I feel like if Taylor Lorenz really wanted to do this interview right, and she's sitting there going like, well, I don't think we should be teaching, kids sex stuff and things like that. So do you have any thoughts on those mattresses they found in the tunnels? You're Jewish. Speaking of not teaching kids sex stuff, what was with those bloodstains? We got questions.
I mean, it's up to the educator to determine, right? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of curious, Chaya, why you sort of focus so much about the LGBT? You keep mentioning gay sex, but you don't mention straight sex. Why is there such a focus?
Because one is of God and the other is an abomination unto the Lord.
Because no straight people are itching to teach little children about sex.
Right.
We aren't getting those books out of the schools because they're not in there.
Fucking Johnny the Wad Holmes isn't running around going, show my dick to kids. Straight people don't do that. There's only one group advocating for their fucking sex to be shoved in the face of elementary school kids.
And it's not straight people.
It's not.
Again, we're not arguing that this book needs to leave while right next to it is the video biography of Ron Jeremy. No.
Right.
We're saying these things shouldn't be allowed in schools. We keep bringing up the gay one because the gay one's the one that keeps going into the schools.
We make a statement of no sexuality or dicks being shown to elementary school students. And you know what happens? 99.9% of straight people go, yes, of course. That's fucking, it's weird that you would even say that. And then, I don't know, probably 75, 80% of gay people are like, yeah, it's fucking weird. Why would you even need to say that? But then there's that 15, 25% that goes, we need to fight to have gay books in elementary school. It's like, why? Why is this your thing? Why are you so passionate about this? And can I check your hard drive?
No, it comes back to when I was a kid, I really wanted these things to be available. Yes, these are where I have more questions, not less.
Right.
That's, again, not okay. Again, you're saying your lifestyle isn't deviant or anything like that, but then you explain how you had these needs and these things at that age, and I just want you to understand that is not the way things normally are.
Right, LGBTQ activist, if you want to make this about you and learning the lessons of your childhood, then instead of showing these kids gay sex, why don't we just teach them how not to get molested? won't it cause the same result? All right.
But I'm trying to date. Kids, it's called Grindr. It's an app you can get on your phone.
No.
It's on the LGBTQ world.
Oh, I don't want pictures of sex in school. Any pictures.
So you don't think children should receive any sort of sexual education, straight or gay?
I said I don't.
That's not what she said, you vapid trollop.
And this is the thing. We brought this point up an hour ago, you dumb cunt. It's again, she's saying we don't want it done to kids. And you immediately equate that to they can't learn it at all.
Right.
Why is it if we don't teach it to them when they're 5, it's too late?
If I don't show kids pictures of 2 big, sweaty, bearded men coming in each other's butts, then I don't want to teach kids about sex. The fuck is wrong with you, G?
I don't want pictures of sex in school.
But you think that they should receive picture-free sex education?
Yes. How is that unreasonable? Please tell me. How is that unreasonable?
No, I think we discussed this earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious kind of how you're thinking, you know, when you think about the way that you put out content and the way that you think about growing your media empire.
Here, this is a blowjob.
I don't know what book this
Now
is
tweak
from.
one?
Genderqueer.
There you go, Taylor. Just tweak one.
So should this picture of a blowjob be in elementary
Whoa, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Jesus.
schools?
I've never seen a book like that in elementary schools, but I have no
Okay, there we go. And now it's off the thing. Jesus Christ, Chaya. Fucking warn us next time.
idea.
It has been. I
Okay.
posted about it, yeah.
So tell me a little bit
So
about
should it be in elementary schools?
I have no idea the context.
What do you mean you have no... How hard is it to say no?
There's no context where, again, elementary schools, and this is the worst part, even when she gets backed into a corner, so we just can't teach them about sex? We just can't teach them, like, no. We're saying, again, elementary schools, this is not okay.
How have
That looked like a comic book strip, and I don't know what part, where does a 5, 8, 10-year-old kid need to see or learn anything about that at all in school?
At the Jedi Temple? No. How do I hate this person more the more I see? I would have thought I'd seen enough of her to hate her like a sustainable amount. I keep growing my hatred.
I have no idea.
So in what context is it okay if it would be in
I
elementary
have
school?
absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I would not. I don't know, Kaya, because I haven't seen the rest of that book. I don't know what's in there. I don't know the context.
But there is a context that it would be okay to give kids pictures like that of gay sex, anal sex in elementary school.
I guess sex pictures in school. I don't know because you know who I would defer to on that. Just because neither of us are sex educators, I would defer that question to a qualified professional, a sex educator, and say,
really? You don't feel comfortable and qualified in saying those pictures don't belong in a child's classroom? Then you've got a fucking problem. You are mentally ill. You have an issue.
I hate to point this out. She asked you a very simple question. Okay, if context is what you're saying it is, what is the acceptable context?
Right.
You're saying, again, you don't know, which brings us back to is there an acceptable context for this? Is this okay? At best, you have, I don't know. So then, if you don't know, go with your gut. What is your gut telling you? My gut is telling me, oh, God, no. No.
Oh, and also, we all know you're wearing this longer neck because you have lasagna neck. But continue.
hey, you're an expert. You've treated tons, you've educated tons of people. You're a full-time sex educator. You've really studied this. What are the appropriate boundaries? I don't think that myself as a journalist or a media personality,
You know what, and we'll stop it there. You know what a sex education professional would probably say is, you couldn't figure out that this was fucked up without me. You needed to come here and do this. What the hell is wrong with you?
And also, the people pushing for this and having these books in schools aren't sex educators, or if they are, they're like, oh well, I'm an LGBT sex activist educator. It's like, yeah, you had an agenda for it's when you meet someone who's like, oh, I'm an environmentalist, but I decided to join the government so I can actually do something. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to take you're someone who had an opinion before you joined the argument. I just
Exactly. All right, let's see how we're doing. Oh boy, nothing. Balls Deep gifted 1 membership during that whole thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Guys, we're $300 away. I hate to be that guy. But if we could, if everybody could throw a little bit and keep this thing moving, we are struggling. Aristocock says the goal reflects how good this show is. Sorry to be so damn blunt, but facts are facts. I'm sorry if you didn't think that segment was funny. I don't know what to tell you. I guess just it isn't for you. What can I say? I mean, I would run that back against anybody. That was fucking funny, man. Mick Marshall says sex educators is a weird way to spell predators. But you do you. Yeah, right? The fuck. Guys, there it is. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, anything. We are $300 away from today, from today's goal, and an hour and 50 minutes left in today's show. So if you want to give, please give generously. We appreciate it. These goals basically break even for this program. King Kong Dong says, fuck that guy, Aaron. This shit was funny. Of course it was. And not only that, like two guys sicker than shit coming in here doing a show. I mean, and doing a great job, too, not even mailing it in. If that ain't worth a little something, you know.
I'm actually glad with where I'm at health-wise. Like, I'm just sick enough where it actually makes my my very gay voice just a little deeper. So I sound like a dude for like a couple days, and then back to being a...
Bobby Baloney says, I don't know if it was funny, but I wasn't bored. Johnny and I were fucking hilarious during that. Bearded Trucker says, wasn't funny, just sad they're having this much of a conversation about if we should teach this to kids. Well, you know what? That's a good segment, too. Kept you interested. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. 300 away from today. If you want to chip in, please do. We could use it today. We're getting to fucking panic time over here. Do you remember, we haven't checked in on, I thought it was Fanny, but I think she wants to be called Fani. So should we just call her Fanny?
I'm calling her Fanny.
Let's call her Fanny. This is one of the other Trump trials. No, we just had that stupid banking loan property value, stupid horseshit, dumb New York decision. The Atlanta one, the Fulton County one in Georgia, is actually criminal. This is the election interference thing where Trump literally called the governor and said, hey, I'm down by 16,000 votes. Any way we could find 16,000 votes, which is a common colloquialism, meaning, are there votes out there enough to put me over the top? Can we, you know...
Is it worth doing a recount? If we shake the trees and really get down to every single number, will we find what we're looking for?
Exactly. Now, when it comes to the actual prosecution of this case, which seemed flimsy at best, they decided to put this Fanny Willis in charge, the district attorney. And she decided to give the case to a special prosecutor named Nathan Wade. Now, a lot of times when there's a big case and it's going to be, you know, really involved, you'll bring in a special guy. Yeah, you'll bring in a special prosecutor because, I mean, shit, you're going to need the guy, right? I mean, he's
big swinging dick.
He's experienced. He's going to be able to help you out. And as Johnny said, swinging dick. In this case, very apropos. Before we get started, Lab Glass says, stellar last segment, and throws us $40. Thank you very much. Hey, let's fucking rally off Lab Glass there, huh?
Thank you so much, Lab Glass.
Fuck the haters, as they say. Fun little segment we just did. $260 away from today. There's $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. Red Fox Mad bringing us down to $255 today. Keep her going. Let's knock this out. Everybody get generous. Let's bust the PayPal cherry today. What do you say? He says, bring back the state insane asylums. Dude, they'd be full in an afternoon.
Like, honestly, I hate that I say this because, as we said with the Trump thing, I'm one of those people wherever we talk about government authority being used, I immediately go to, all right, so now when that's wielded on me, like, okay. But with the, like, homeless, particularly the drug addicted people, I'm like, if you can't, like, oh, I can't stop using, it's a sickness, it's a disease, whatever. Okay, I understand. You can't help yourself. Right. But isn't that one of the cases where, again, we should take you out of the place where you can hurt yourself? If we actually care, if we give a shit. I mean, this whole like leave you there to just kind of sit there and figure it out on your own is never going to help. But people are like, oh, you got to give them their rights and treat them with dignity. Yeah, that's not working.
Yeah. So Fanny Willis, they came out with her phone records with this Nathan Wade guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might have a crush on each other.
What?
I'm thinking they might have been talking to one another a little bit. But also, we're finding out
say they went on a vacation together.
We're finding out how much they like fully spent on each other, and it's up in the hundreds of thousands now. And I'm sorry, but I just have a hard time believing that a Fulton County DA makes the kind of money to go on those kinds of trips. Excuse me for exercising my CIA brain here.
Uh-oh.
But I think this chick was getting money from the higher ups and was told, look, you prosecute this fucking Trump case, we'll make your dreams come true. We'll make you a wealthy woman. I think this came from the top. I think this came from the Biden administration, where they were like, look, you handle this business and we will take care of you. I don't even care if you convict this guy. If you convict him, that's great. But we need you to bog him the fuck down. We need you to make him look terrible, is what we
And more importantly, the way all of these are going, no matter how the verdict goes out, well, we got those legal fees sapping his money.
Right. We will take care of you. And this Fanny Willis got a shitload of money from the administration, probably a little Burisma money, so it was off the books, you know? And then she takes that money. They didn't know that she was going to take that money, start fucking the special prosecutor, and start buying him trips everywhere. They're like, God damn it, Fanny. We gave you this money so that you would do our bidding, not so you would fucking torpedo our entire case.
She's going out and spending it all right away. Like, all right, guys, we got a really nice score, but you got to, keep it under wrap. Don't spend it. She's sitting there in a fucking fur coat with a new car. Yeah, guys, don't be all flash and fly. Jesus.
Yeah, she's like the guys in Goodfellas after the big heist.
Yeah.
And they're like, don't buy anything fancy. Don't buy anything. Here she comes back with a fucking I Heart New York shirt and like all kinds of touristy shit and Mickey Mouse ears, and the administration's like, I fucking tell you not to buy anything. Don't tell me you brought that big swinging dick prosecutor with you. Oh, for Christ's sake. Now what are we supposed to do? I don't know. Don't think about it. Just hand it over. Thank you, Wildcard, for the $5 on PayPal. Keep her going, boys and girls. We're going to knock this thing out today. We're in even 250 away from doing a half hour of overtime. So please, pretty please, chip in a couple bucks. Trucker 18-wheeler with 5 sympathy bucks. Dude, if you don't think I love sympathy bucks, they spend the same as every other kind of bucks. Keep her going, boys and girls. We appreciate it. That number is starting to go down, which is very, very nice. All the links are in the chat, Streamlabs, PayPal, etc. So, Friday, cell phone data was released. And isn't it interesting, Johnny? You know when Fanny Willis's cell phone data got released?
When is that?
Friday afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, when everybody's done with work and they're heading out for the weekend. And the media decided, we should probably drop this on people.
Well, that's what they do with all of Trump's big news, right? Whenever they're going to talk about, the newest thing with Trump, they're always like, and Friday at, like 4:45, like, and by the way, before you go, Donald Trump.
4 o'clock, we'll drop this. We'll be fine. Friday, cell phone data was released showing that Nathan Wade, the man whom Fanny Willis openly committed adultery with, visited Hapeville, where Fanny Willis resided, at least 35 times, including 10 times before his appointment to the Trump case. Well, how do you think he iced down the appointment?
Well, he iced her down after he was done.
Yeah. What do you think? Those pussy lips puff up themselves? No. He had to hammer away for a while, and then he got the job. This is the best part. So I don't know why these people lie so blatantly when they know that, like, records and shit exist. Like,
because they continue to hang, because she'll jump out with, I'm a lady, I'm black, this is prejudice, misogynist, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. She has gone with that, by the way, that this whole thing is racist. So all of this contradicts her earlier testimony and would simply pile more evidence onto the accusation that she hired her boyfriend to prosecute Trump and get lots of Georgia tax dollars doing it. I mean, so far, none of it inaccurate.
Like it seems.
Yeah. Criminal defense investigator Charles Middlestat wrote in an affidavit that Willis and Wade made more than 2,000 calls and had just under 12,000 interactions during an 11-month period in 2021. He also analyzed Wade's phone connection to cell towers near where Willis was living at the time. In a filing later on Friday, Willis asked the court to exclude Trump's team's filing, arguing that the records do not prove the content of communications between Willis and Wade, nor do they prove that either person was at a particular address. Right, it's all a coincidence, Your Honor. We were calling and writing about casework stuff.
Can we just do it the liar way? Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Grounds. It's detrimental to my case.
It's devastating to my case. Overruled. Good call. Thank you, Shane, for the $40 over on PayPal. Very, very cool. We appreciate that. That brings us...
I didn't know Shane Gillis was a fan.
Shane Gillis is all right, man. Guys, we are only 2:10 away from today. Look at that. Fun little rally. Thank you, guys. It doesn't work unless you ask, I suppose. We appreciate that. 2:10 is the number for today. If you guys want to keep going, let's get it under 150 by the top of the hour. We're back on track over here. We said 200 by 8 o'clock. It's 8:18. We're at 2:10. That's about there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This Fanny Willis thing, like, how do you go to jail? Like, she's lied about everything. She's been investigated. She's given false statements. Like, at the very least, prosecutorial misconduct. How has this case not been thrown out? I mean, I know.
That's the problem.
I'm being naive. It's because it's Trump, yeah.
Right. But if they get rid of her, they have to put in a new prosecutor who has to evaluate the case on its merits and everything else. And there's a chance they won't want to go forward with it, which will look, again, the whole thing, the worst thing about this is the dirtier and more corrupt they are, it doesn't make me think Trump is clean. It just makes me think no matter what, they're not any cleaner than him. And it's weird how they're all circling to go after him.
Right.
Like we're not doing this to every person that runs for office. I'd love it if every president that tried to do the job went up against this kind of fucking scrutiny. I would love it if we took a magnifying glass like this to everybody. And that's my biggest problem. If we took this magnifying glass that we have on Trump and we put it on Biden and both of them were going through all this, I'd be happy as a pig in shit.
Right. Instead, what we get with Biden is a special prosecutor goes, yeah, he definitely mishandled those private what do you call them, confidential documents, but he's so old, stupid, and retarded that there's no way he had any idea he knew he was doing it.
And we can't ask him to recollect facts or in any way hold him accountable. So wait a minute. So Grandpa's too dumb to be held accountable for the crimes he committed, but he's still smart enough and capable enough to run the country? Like, that's the other. How do those two square? Well, you guys don't see Biden when he's not in front of the cameras. Yeah, but if apparently not in front of the cameras, he's too stupid to testify, how's he smart enough to have the nuclear football? Wow, where do those two facts meet?
Yeah. Oh, so he's too dumb to know he had classified documents, but he's smart enough to run the country, to which the prosecutor said, I didn't say that. You guys hired me for one job. That's all I'm giving commentary on. The rest of it.
I asked you, you didn't ask me.
Yeah. You asked me, I didn't ask you. Now I got people coming over calling me Democrat killer, spitting on me, calling me vile crap. Femi Lemmy says, I saw something terrifying today. Gymnast Olivia Dunn in a bikini. Oh, man. That is fucking terrible.
Gymnasts aren't hot.
You don't like the gymnast look? It's squatty, boxy.
Look. You know how you say you don't like anime chicks and everything because they what I would call they over-mature young girls.
Right.
So they make young girls look way more mature than they should. I feel like gymnasts are the real-life opposite of that, where they are under-matured older women, where it's like, well, no, she's older, she's a college-age person, but then I look at her, I'm like, yeah, but that's 12, right? Like, yeah, you don't look at that with, like, sexual fascination. Okay. That's not cute. That's not like, ooh, who's she sleeping with? No. No, she doesn't. She sleeps with a teddy bear, sir. Let her go home.
So what you're trying to say is gymnast not for you.
No.
Fair enough. Hey, Johnny, I have news for you. Regina Mai Allen, a.k.a. Ringo Valentine, an outspoken trans non-binary activist,
Oh, God.
Was arrested over the weekend. Any idea on what it could be?
Drunk drive. You know what? Jaywalking. She probably got persecuted just for who they are, right?
Hold on. Trans non-binary activist gets arrested for what? The top 5 answers are on the board. Show me jaywalking. All right. Johnny, go ahead. That's 1 strike. What was the trans non-binary activist arrested for?
Well, I know it can't be something as silly as like child pornography or
all right,
sexual assault.
Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Top 5 answers are on the board. What did the trans non-binary activist get arrested for? Show me child pornography. Oh, there it is. Wow.
I didn't want to be right.
Johnny has nailed it. Congratulations. He is the winner
I did it on a lark.
of Trans Family Feud. Oh, boy. Along with that and his great answer on the correct term, 49%, he has won today and will be coming back as our returning champion next week. Very good. Yes.
Family reunion all over again.
Yes, the activist was arrested for on child sex crime charges for distributing, possessing, and viewing child pornography. It's kind of a hack way to get arrested, right? In that circle.
Yeah. It's getting to the point now where it's like stories with pit bulls. It's like, look, I get how you're saying I have a vested interest in putting this narrative out there. I'm just saying these are the only stories I find. And they keep happening.
Oh, no. So Mick Marshall with a... Oh, no. Oh, no. I
wasn't going to say anything. I was hoping the clip would come through before.
I just realized what I did. All right. As soon as someone clips it, send it in. God,
I might need that one.
Damn it. When will I ever learn?
The fact that you don't amazes me.
Guys, go ahead. Don't take forever. I want to move on with the show badly. But I know that it's coming in, so...
Why move on with the show? Let's sit in this moment.
Let's just sit and swim in it for a little bit. Aaron, what did you say again? Don't remember. Here's what I know. 210 is our goal right now, so it is achievable. Everybody keep throwing in a couple of bucks, and we're going to get this thing down under 150 by 9 o'clock, and then we're going to be able to hammer this out and start the week with a victory. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, gifted memberships, whatever you'd like to do. Throw your money at this show. Make sure it stays supported. We'll do 30 minutes of overtime. And Roots Calhoun has another Aaron diss track today. So I'll actually play that one while I'm on the air. I promise. We're not getting the clip, are we? I don't think we're getting the clip. Did I skate? Or does it take them a minute? Root says, meet the goal, and Aaron is going to willingly broadcast another L. I mean, Roots, you're the professional rapper here. I mean, when I come with my track, you're going to get embarrassed by an amateur. It's going to be bad. Hobo says, Super Chats, Venmo, Uber Eats, DoorDash, chip in, and let's get eaten. Oh, you're just trying to cut out the middleman. Okay. Nash Albertson says, you going to sweat, Aaron. I'd like to just have the clip show up so I could play it, move on, and be done with it. Or I could just move on to the next story, and then there's a good chance that the clip gets lost in the chat. There's that, too. All right, let's go to... this is like the most hipster thing I've ever seen. This is so perfect, and it makes total sense. You know how vinyl's been making a big comeback for like a decade or so? Like, people have been enjoying buying vinyl. Johnny, you muted yourself.
But yeah, I did. I did because I didn't want. I was playing with something that's metal. And I didn't want clicky sounds coming over. I love vinyl. I think vinyl's a great sound. The only problem is it's easy to damage vinyl. So that's one of those ones where if you collect it, it is actually literally worth something because it's fragile. But What's wrong with? I feel like you're about to crush my dreams. What's wrong?
I'm not about to crush your dreams. I think what I'm about to do is I'm about to show you that a lot of the people buying vinyl are shameless trend jumpers and trying to look cool.
Oh, no.
A new study has shown that half of the people who buy vinyl in the U.S. do not have, Johnny, survey says,
fucking record player.
Half of them don't have a record player. They're just buying vinyl to look cool.
You fucking assholes.
It's like people who buy like really old novels, like thick old novels with nice covers.
But then you don't read the fucking book.
And then you don't read the book. You just put it on a shelf and show people, like, look at the shit I've got. And the same thing with the vinyl people. Half the people who buy it don't have a record player. They just have it, and they're like, oh, wow, you've got Croce on vinyl? Wow, you must be cultured. Oh, yeah, can we listen to it? No, not right now. Why not? Players in the shop. I've got the old Victrola where I crank it up, and the hand crank is no longer with us, so we'll maybe next time.
Fucking douche canoes. I mean, you realize the record player part is technically, in many ways, the cheapest and easiest part to get.
Right.
Because, like, technology is a thing, so they keep making them. Like, the records themselves, vinyl records aren't typically released anymore. Like, getting them made for current albums and things is more of a collector's item. So they have an inherently elevated value from the jump. And then old ones, because of their age, have an inherited value altogether. So literally the easiest part of I don't want to bother getting that. What do? Listen to this shit, you fucking tool. Oh my God.
They just want it to sit on their walls so people go, oh, cool, you have vinyl? Yeah. Oh man, you must be deep. No, just a douche.
Like, I hate people who scratch actual vinyl now because there's no need to. But overall, that's still a better use of than, oh my God.
Now, 50% of consumers who have bought vinyl in the past 12 months own a record player, compared to 15% among music listeners overall. Luminate seems to credit these stats largely to super fans, who they define as music listeners who spend above average time and money on music, actively discover new music, blah, 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 blah. Well, what does that have to do with them not buying record players? But the vinyl craze extends far beyond the world of young pop artists. Jack White called on major record labels,
yes,
to build their own vinyl record pressing plants in an effort to alleviate delays in manufacturing. Yeah, I mean, just spend millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars
to continue to pump out an archaic and outdated media form because some people think it's cool and it sounds good.
All right, Johnny, we do have the clip.
Yes.
We can play it. And by the way, while we're playing this clip, boys and girls, we're 210 away from today. If you want to keep going, let's keep that number going down. Let's get to 0 today. Let's start the week off on a high note. Johnny and I both being a little under the weather and still powering through. I'm excited about it. Go ahead and throw in a couple bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and help us get that overtime. All right, Mr. Approachable has the clip. I'm stalling. Here it is. Show me child pornography. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I think anybody watching that clip would be able to determine that was a Family Feud parody and not me actually asking to see child porn.
I don't know if it'll be the same when I cut the audio out for a sound drop later.
No, but I think anybody who's watching that realizes that, well, no, that's a harmless little game show bit that they're doing.
This is a bit they're doing.
Yeah, of course. Show me child pornography. See, nobody would say it like that.
See, I'm even looking down because I'm like, I don't want to see child pornography. I don't want, like, that's how, like, so you mentioned it to somebody and they're just like, I don't even want to accidentally glaze it. It's just, no, I know it's wrong. I don't need to see it to be reaffirmed.
I don't think we should be using the word glaze in this context, but that's okay. Show me child pornography. Jesus. Aaron, it's time to go around the table and discuss what we're thankful for Thanksgiving. Show me child pornography. That's Aaron. That's not what we were talking about. Hey, Aaron, are you excited to see the Super Bowl commercials this year? Show me child pornography. I don't.
Aaron, I'm really excited for the new Deadpool movie. What are you hoping is going to be in it? I'm hoping the Hulk.
Show me child pornography.
Holy Jesus. Wow. No,
Aaron,
Aaron,
why would you say that? That is so disgusting. Oh, Aaron, today the Vikings need to show us a lot. The Vikings need to show us a solid run game. The Vikings need to show us ability and adept passing game. What else do the Vikings need to show us today, Aaron? Your thoughts? Show me child pornography. Wait, no. What? Aaron, what's your Aaron, what's your least favorite thing about the Jews who run Hollywood? Show me child pornography.
That's not good.
Oh boy. Hey, Aaron, real quick question. Your birthday's coming up, and you're remarkably hard to shop for. Do you have any requests for this year? Show me child pornography.
Whoa.
Why the fuck would you give that answer? All right, Aaron. All right, babe. It's time to go to bed. We need to pick a movie to watch. I'll even watch Rocky with you. We can watch Wolf of Wall Street again. Aaron, what would you like to watch? Show me child pornography. No, don't point towards the TV when you say that. That's
Aaron. So Vince McMahon, again, new charges every week. I honestly gotta think, what do you think is the worst thing that will come out with him? What do you think will be the big one?
Show me child pornography.
God, I hope not. Jesus, no.
Hey, it's our first date. I'm just really excited to have you over. Is there anything you'd like? Would you like to see pictures of my vacation? I have some scrapbooks. Would you like to see those? What would you like to see? Show me child pornography. This Men in Black sequel where Edgar comes back is fucking lit. instead of give me sugars, like show me child pornography. What
is that better?
Show me child pornography on television. More.
And that's not clippable either.
He came in here asking me for child pornography, which I thought was weird. Why wouldn't he ask me for regular pornography or gay pornography? Oh, yeah. You know what?
We've just done the last 10 minutes on.
Do you know it? Do you know what kind of alien craves child porn? What? Zed, we got a bug.
I was really worried where that was going to go.
Edgar, what was that outside? Child pornography. Never seen child pornography do that. Give me child pornography in water. Jesus. You ever film an 8-year-old naked? You ever want to see the 8-year-old get even? Fucking Edgar. Hey, Johnny, you know what started this segment?
What's that?
Show me child pornography.
I can't believe people don't support this program.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't get it personally either. Balls Deep gifting another membership, this time to WTF Flux. People are asking me questions of this bit.
Okay.
I got to go up. Oh, God, there's so many. Holy shit.
Oh, there's a few in Rumble, too. We might be here for
Oh, boy. Okay, I'll get to all of them. By the way, guys, 210 away from knocking out today's goal. Is now a bad time to ask? Throw in a couple of bucks.
Coughing all the cum out of my lungs.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me move the chat over here for a second. and we can play this for you guys. Oh. For 500, Alex, what is Aaron? Show me child pornography. Mel Gibson after 12 beers. Backstreet Boys. Show me the meaning of being lonely. Aaron. Show me child pornography. Oh. Kotad says, when April asked to watch porn together with Aaron. Show me child pornography.
Why would she look that up?
I don't know. Chet says, on loop, my new ringtone. Amanda, hug and kiss. Aaron, what's your favorite birthday gift? Show me child pornography. It's the excitement.
Where would one get that? That's
D. Gulag says, what's the one thing you love more than cake? Oh, God. Show me child pornography. They're calling me Aaron, the beater of bits. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Hey, Aaron, what caused COVID? Show me child pornography. Scarface Scarface says moon Jews, Edgar from the planet Israel.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We got another clip. Can't wait to show you guys. Very excited to see what Mr. Approachable hath wrought. Let's see. Show me child pornography on television. More. It's so fucking retarded. The show isn't very good. Your show's not good quality. Fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. On this one, I gotta say, I'm right. You're wrong. I'm big. You're little. You're
Show me child porn.
Guys, sorry, but you're fucking up over here. You're fucking up. 210 is the number. Let's keep it going. We had a nice little rally there. We've got an hour and 20 minutes to knock out this 210. I think we can do it. It's up to you.
Oh, that bit made me sweat. All right.
I think it's supposed to, though.
Yep.
I mean, in fairness. Oh, Aaron, Mr. Imholt, what again was the reason you lost your radio gig? Show me. Oh, fuck. All right, let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories while you guys throw a couple bucks at us and knock that 210 down to 150 by the top of the hour, and then hammer it all the way down to 0, which would be such a great start to this week. It would really help immensely, and we would appreciate it. I don't want to see any clips anymore, says Roots. I don't trust you. You're fine. Mr. Approachable says, LOL, in that segment right there is the only reason I sit and suffer through an entire hour of two chicks going back and forth at each other. Thank you. That is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Now, all the money's going to flow in. We're going to knock this goal out today. We're going to do 30 minutes of overtime. We're going to play Roots' new song, his new diss track towards me. I'm very excited about what today could bring. So, in other news, as we unfortunately move on from a phenomenal segment, we have a story from Seattle. And, the thing about Seattle is it's a fucking broken city. But it's a broken city where the people who are still there believe that it's paradise and they think it's great and all other cities should model themselves after them. There has never been a chicken shit to chicken salad perception of a city more than the people in Seattle have of their own town. And I don't think it's been better embodied in a news story, Johnny, than the one I'm about to do. A homeless man was digging up a Seattle park with an excavator. Now, you might ask, where the fuck does a homeless guy get an excavator? I don't know. I have no idea because that's not the big part of the story. The big part of the story, Johnny, is that the news says he's built a cabin in the park. You know how most homeless people, Johnny, they just build like little lean-tos and tents and, you know, shitty little pop-up Colemans, and they just go ahead and sleep in their own filth and shit. Well, this guy, they're trying to pitch him as like the extravagant, go-getter, defying the odds homeless man. You see, he got an excavator and he built a cabin. Now, I'm going to show you this alleged cabin in a little bit. And then
those are other things that are part of the puzzle.
What's that?
So he didn't get a permit or a plot of land. Those are other things that are usually part of the puzzle.
Sure. But in Seattle, they want to hold this up as like a great miracle story of look what our homeless bums can do. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron is big all right for children. Come here and see my big pole. What the fuck, bro? Gray Duckling with a clip. Uh-oh. What did Gray Duckling? Show me child pornography. Oh, there. Or show. That's
all right. So
we already had that clip. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. By the by, 205 is now the number. 205 is the number for today's goal. Please get us down to 0. We do appreciate it. Keep it going. Get us down there. PayPal's the best way to do it, but we appreciate any contribution. All right, here's the Seattle story. Let's watch their Django of homeless people who built. Now, remember, he built a cabin. That's what they're saying in Seattle. He built a cabin.
Molly and Preston, it was $15,000 to repair this hillside. Today, we talked to the man accused of causing that damage. He says he came right back here because he wants to build a cabin. And despite offers of help and criminal charges, he says he has no intention of leaving.
Interesting. I'm not seeing a cabin. I'm seeing the same shitty tarps and tents that you fucking bums put up everywhere else you go. Not only that, again, clearly squatting on nice property.
Yeah, just again, you just want to take public land that isn't yours and just decide you want to live there. That's not how this works.
Right. Well, in Florida, I guess they've banned all like camping on public land so that homeless people can't pitch their tents and put them up. Not a bad idea.
Honestly, it's sad that we're at that point because it's just there are services available.
Right.
And I'd like to think we have the money. We're throwing so much at these migrant issues happening everywhere. We can't manage a little for the people that actually have been living here this whole time.
Right.
Woods of Dr. Rizal Park. This is Stephen Irwin's cabin, complete with beer kegs, a washing machine, several TVs.
Wait a minute. This harbinger of all things wonderful and ingenuitive about homeless people in Seattle, did they just say a beer keg?
Was a washing machine?
In his tent? Hold on.
And it was $15,000 to repair this hillside. Today, we talked to the man accused of causing that damage. He says he came right back here because he wants to build a cabin. And despite offers of help and criminal charges, he says he has no intention of leaving. Tucked in the woods of Dr. Rizal Park, this is Stephen Irwin's cabin, complete with beer kegs, a washing machine, several TVs, and this treadmill.
So he can drink, watch TV, he can exercise, if any of this shit works, that is, I guess. What a roughing it existence that this guy's got.
How is this person have TVs and a washing machine? If you're homeless, you're supposed, again, why can't you just put this, like, why can't you get rid of that stuff and hold on to the money and, I don't know, get an apartment or something? I mean, the idea that you have to build your own cabin in the park just seems weird.
Well, and you can build your own cabin. I mean, just buy some land, build a cabin. There you go. You can't just go start digging up other people's land with an excavator or digging up public land with an excavator. That's not how any of this works, you fucking Looney Tune. And then
I'd love to see these
and then
people go to like a rich person's house or like the governor's mansion and just start building like without any permission or anything else, I'm sure they'll be like, well, you can't do that.
Right. That's the thing about places like Seattle. All these lefties and progressives are like, oh, man, it's so awesome. We're so tolerant and this and that. It's like, all right, fine. The homeless are moving into your neighborhood. And they're like, ew, fuck, gross. Get those smelly creeps away from me. You're like, yeah, that's how everyone in the that's how everyone downtown felt when you basically thrust these people upon them.
Irwin took Como News into his encampment, which he says he plans on expanding.
We've got fire, gasoline, propane, kerosene, and live wires and flammables everywhere.
Andrew.
Yeah, it really sounds like a well-built cabin that he's constructing. He's doing a great job. Regular Bob Vila, this fucking guy.
You know what I love about this is because he didn't get any permits or anything else, he doesn't have to check if any of this shit's up to code. Hell, he's not even wondering if there's like gas lines or mains or anything in the. He didn't even bother to get the power company to come out and mark shit. He's just digging and praying.
Yeah.
Andrea Suarez does homeless outreach with We Heart Seattle. She's been trying to get Stephen to move indoors.
I've even offered to pay for his first 6 months of housing, and he just told me, that's great, but I'm still going to keep my cabin in the woods.
It's not a cabin. You put a fucking tarp up over some logs. Jesus Christ, dude.
At a certain point, you have to understand he is a mentally damaged, possibly drug addicted person, and he really likes living out in the woods, but he can't do it without using this park.
That's just it with these activists is they all have the same thought process. They all think they're going to save all these homeless people. You can't reach them. A lot of them are mentally ill. They're not hearing you. They're not seeing you the way you think they are. They're fucking nuts.
This cabin is something Stephen has been working on for months. He was arrested here back in October for bringing in an excavator from a nearby construction site to dig up the hillside.
So he stole an excavator from a construction site, brought it to his homeless encampment area, and started digging shit out so he could build a cabin.
Yep.
And we didn't have this guy thrown in jail. Why?
Because he's homeless and we have to be understanding.
Ugh.
The city paid thousands to fix the damage, and Irwin was criminally charged. But it didn't take long for him to come back, and this time...
This guy is just getting away with it, so I don't understand that.
His cabin is now far more extensive than any previous camps here.
Absolutely frustrated. Yeah, it's terrible. We need some civility here. We need some police action.
Neighbors say the damage...
I mean, I like this... But it's these people in Seattle. These people are so soft. They're so non-confrontational that, they won't vote different. They won't get out. They won't change anything. They'll just wait until the bad shit happens from how they do business and then go, oh, shoot, somebody should step in and change this.
Yeah, you guys could, I don't know, get together and stop them. Here's what happens. You guys, you call the cops and you're like, hey, we as a society, we as a community, we've been complaining about this problem. It's cost us thousands of dollars that we have to pay for with our taxes already, and he's back at it.
Yeah.
And it's a danger. And if that thing starts on fire in the middle of the night, it could affect us as well. So we're going to tear that down. We'd like you to come here and make sure it goes civil and no one gets hurt. And then the cops can show up if they want to.
It will take years to undo, and they fear things could get worse before it's resolved. But there's also a risk for him being in that environment.
There are smells of kerosene, propane. He's wiring generators, gasoline. There's 3 different forms of fuel down here. And
well, this sounds like a self-cleaning oven then. So this guy's got live
except when
wires.
the oven goes up, it takes the entire park with it.
That's true. Yeah, it takes all that private or public property.
He's sitting right in the middle of a densely wooded area.
Fucking asshole.
Live wires, hoses are everywhere. It's a ticking time bomb.
And those fire concerns.
Does she mean the quote-unquote cabin or homelessness in general? Because I would agree with both.
Well-founded. Could we have seen some big homeless encampment fires in this area before? What does the city have to say about all this? Well, the park says it is a police issue. I've reached out to Seattle Police to see if they are planning to take any sort of enforcement action. Have not heard back from them. Irwin, though, to this day claims that he has permission to be doing all of this. And, of course, the city says he does not.
Right. Well, he's not going to back down.
Yeah.
What does he have to lose?
He says he has permission. Yeah. No, you don't. There, nobody. Show me your permits. You don't have permits. You don't have any of that stuff. Why? Because you don't have any money. That's why you steal crap and just started hoarding it in your little fucking. And this is the worst part. She said she'd pay for 6 months of his rent. He's like, oh well, that's great, but I still want my cabin.
Yeah.
This is again somebody who this person, and I'm assuming drug addict, but I could be wrong. I'd hate to be wrong. But
he drinks because he's got kids.
I'm saying this person for somehow didn't get their cabin in the woods dream that they had their whole life, whether ambition or whatever got in the way, and they're like, you know what? Before I die, I'm gonna get that cabin in the woods. And no matter what anyone says, I'm just going to build my cabin in the park until I have it. Like, this is a person that needs to, again, be locked down for their own health.
Aristocock says, not going to lie, I respect his gumption. He is like, I do like that he's testing Seattle because Seattle's full of pussies. And he's just like, come stop me from building my cabin, you gay F words. And they're just like,
right, but
we don't want to be mean
I
to
don't
the
like
homeless guy.
that we could start a major fire and have multiple innocent people get hurt. Because again,
it's Seattle. Are any of them innocent? I ask you.
Fair point.
What movie is it? Innocent. Innocent. You say that with a straight face. Don't make me laugh. The fat man, the obese man, who if you saw him while you were walking down the street, if you saw him while eating, you wouldn't be able to finish your meal. And the disease-ridden whore.
Kevin Spacey from Seven.
You're right. And the lawyer, you both must have been thanking me for that one. A woman so ugly on the inside that she couldn't bear to go on living if she couldn't be beautiful on the outside. We walk down the street and we see a deadly sin every single day and we do nothing. He is fucking good in that movie.
I can't talk more about it because right now, after everything we've done today, I can't. It's weird. I'm not a religious person or anything. It's just weird.
All right. Rap says she complaining. It's not like she's going to pay someone else's rent for 6 months. Right. She offered to pay that guy's rent for 6 months. She's off the hook. Rent cannot be cheap in Seattle right now.
Right.
All right. Let's see what happens, Johnny. Let's do like Batman v Superman. Let's build a giant radius around this guy's cabin or whatever. This way nobody gets hurt. And then if he finally does light the place up with all the kerosene and gasoline and everything else, he only hurts himself.
You know what? I don't mind that idea.
There you go.
What we need to do is let's get the DNR in here and they trank him. So he's out for a good 12 hours.
Okay.
And when he wakes up, he's penned in. So he gets his cabin in the woods, but he can't leave.
Social Observer with $10 says, just woke up hearing that Jacob Rothschild went to lizard hell. Maybe it will be a good Monday after all. Yeah, that's right. One of the Rothschilds died at, I think, 77 years old. So everyone very sad about that, I'm sure.
I'm sure it was completely unexpected. You know, people at that age are known for how spry and at it they are.
Yes.
Glad our next leader will be one of them.
Thank you very much to Social Observer for that $10. Guys, 195 away from today. We've got 4 minutes until we're at the top of the hour. Let's get this thing down. Let's win. Let's get a W today. Keep throwing it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We've got an hour left. An hour left, and we're 195 away from calling it a successful start to the week. If you would please throw us a couple bucks and keep this little fucking show of ours on the air, we would really appreciate it. And to, of course, not start the week that far behind. Aristocock says...
Joe's got the right idea.
What's that?
If you want to... I said Mad Joe's got the right idea. It says if you want to do that, you have to go out to the proper wilderness and prove yourself. Yeah, there we go, man. Drop them in Alaska or some shit.
You don't want this guy
all right,
stealing...
Man, build your cabin.
Yeah, you don't want him stealing construction equipment and cheating that way.
Yeah, no. Give him an axe. Give him a 1 month preserved food supply. Just drop them out there in the wilderness. Here you go, man. Yeah. Do it.
Balls Deep with another gifted membership. That plus his other one drops us down to 190. All right, we're at 190. Every contribution drops that number to a more appetizing spot at this point. Thank you very much. Keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. super chats, memberships, etc. Nash Albertson got that gifted membership. Johnny, here's what I'm going to do for the top of the hour. I'm going to go refill my water, maybe get a cough drop, and then we're going to talk about the cops who fucking dumped mags into some old lady's house after her friend came to the door answering with a gun. So it's a mess of a story. It is Texas. It does involve some mag dumping, and it is pretty fucking wild. We'll get to that. Johnny's going to take over for a couple minutes. I'm going to reload my water, grab myself a cough drop. If you guys want to load up that PayPal or YouTube and you want to drop this thing down from 190 to 0, I'm here for it. Johnny, continue on. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm gonna just put a couple links here for my shows later. Today we'll be talking about some of the new news stuff we'll be finding as soon as this show is over, and also we have a couple of other links and things talking about survival bunkers, the amazing amounts of money rich people are spending on survival bunkers. It's interesting. What color is this guy's hair? Which guy? Who are you? Me? It's technically blonde, but my light, I got new light bulbs up here and they're too bright and I have to fix that. Johnny is funnier and more attractive than Aaron. Stevie J, only one of those is true. Only one of those is true. We know which one it is, sadly. I wish it was the other one, but hey. Wow. All right. So we have all of that going on today, and then we have a couple of videos and things we'll be playing, including I have one that I've been waiting to go through, but I keep going over on my time, so I haven't gotten to do it yet. Hopefully we'll do it today.
Just kidding, LLC. I was trying to plug your channel.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You keep trying to live. That seems like the more important aim for you right now.
I
want to thank you. I weirdly feel like I am physically in a better place than you right now, and that never happens for me. So thanks. It's nice.
I'm like I said, when I sound like this, I feel better.
You're a people pleaser. I get it.
To me, this is the damage that's been done over the last, however long this has been going, the last week. This is the damage that's been done. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. That's very nice of you. April just brought me a big pile of cough drops. Perfect. Now, if you've got $190 to just throw in and knock out today's goal, that would be cool too. Cough drops and that. That's all I need. What? No, I'm just kidding. I was solely kidding. All right, this story from Texas is fucking bananas. It's terrible. It's really super awful and shitty. But at the same time, it's fucking crazy to think about. It also might make you rethink your position, depending on what that position is, on female police officers.
Uh-oh.
So, a woman had to, I think she locked herself out of her house. And so she had to sneak into her home. Police mistook her for an intruder and tried to gain entry into the home. It just goes really bad. Ebony Pouncey, which is a fucking hell of a name, and her 1-year-old kid were visiting a friend's apartment. Pouncey says her friend forgot her key and told her to just break the window because that's totally something a sane person would do. That is a weird thing to tell your friend, hey, I lost my key. I forgot where I put it. Just go ahead and break the window of my apartment.
Yeah, the landlord won't mind.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about having an apartment, though, is a lot of people might have the attitude of oh, the landlord just fixes it. It's yeah, but everybody's rent goes up if shit like that happens too often.
And it just, again, isn't really a good look.
Let's go ahead and watch this one. This is fucking amazing. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Are you going to talk? Oh, God, look, her attorney's Ben Crump. Somebody's trying to get paid from the police.
Oh, no.
Nobody gets money from the police quite like Ben Crump. What happened to this audio, by the way, though?
I don't know.
I hear her sniffling.
I'm traumatized.
Oh.
I'm heartbroken. I feel stripped of my identity. And I would...
You're still a fat black lady. I mean...
Ma'am,
You're a fat black lady who busted a window as a form of entry.
Right.
Look, I get it. Like, the indignity. It wasn't like they marched on you because you were a black lady who dared to own a home.
Right.
You looked like you were busting into someone else's property.
Which, by the way, you were. I mean, yeah, the owner told you to do it, but I know that I'm not, like, in the middle of the night. If my friend goes, hey, it's the middle of the night and I lost my keys, just let yourself in. I'd be like, oh, you mean like there's a rear entrance? No. Just shatter the window, make a fuck ton of noise, and just try climbing in. I'd be like, no, I'm going to get myself shot by the cops, you fucking lunatic. And then this woman does get shot by the cops, and like Benjamin Crump's like, oh, the cops are evil, the cops are terrible. The only thing that might make the cops evil and terrible in this is that they're both women, and that shouldn't have happened. And I don't want to cut them any slack, but I don't know how differently male cops would have responded. Let's continue watching.
I'd like for them to not just be placed on administrative leave. I don't think they deserve to have badges.
I mean, I agree, mostly because of the genitals they possess, but like, it did look like you were breaking into someone's apartment.
I love that you're on my side with this, but I feel like you don't understand. When it comes to decision making, I don't know that I trust your skills. Yeah. So if you say I don't think they should have badges, while I agree, instinctively part of me wants to be like, well, if you said that, then maybe they should.
Yeah. You and I agree that they shouldn't have badges. But you're saying they shouldn't have badges because they shot a fat black lady who looked like she was breaking into an apartment. That part, I don't know how much of a problem I have with it. My problem would be, yeah, she's like, well, what do you mean then? Why do you want them fired? Because they're chicks. She's like, she's sitting there nursing her bullet wound, and she's like, thanks a lot. That really makes me feel a lot better. I want them fired for racial justice. Why do you want them fired, Aaron? They're bitches. I really just don't think they should be police officers. I mean, if they had shot you or not shot you, my position would probably be the same.
Racial justice. So wait a minute. So every time somebody breaks into a house, it's a black thing now? Yeah. If you accuse a black person of breaking and entering, even if they do something that blatantly looks like breaking and entering,
yeah,
that's racist?
That's racist.
I'll have you know, white people are every bit as capable of breaking and entering. There are plenty of episodes of Cops where white people break and enter into places. It's entirely not a race.
So you're saying white people are just as capable as black people of committing breaking and enterings?
Yeah.
Then why don't they? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. It's like no.
What do we lose, man? What are we doing? We're just losing to everybody. We're just kind of giving up ground. Fuck, guys.
Yeah.
I don't think protocol was followed that night or morning. I have a baby.
They saw a fat black lady breaking into a house. I'm pretty sure that is protocol.
A beautiful baby girl. She knows that I'm not able to do the things I was able to do before.
Like keep her father around? Sorry. This is just mean. She got shot being retarded.
Chase her in the yard?
Climb up the Empire State Building with her?
Dance.
You see, Johnny, the joke there. While biplanes flew around you and you swatted them out of the air. It's a disgusting show. Give us money.
And I'm not able to be as attentive with my baby. She's only 1.
Cops shot you and gave you ADHD? That's fucked up.
So wait a minute. So you can't just, like, no offense, ma'am, I've been around a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
You can't sit there with her?
Yeah,
like 90% of taking care of a 1-year-old is just literally being there to make sure the 1-year-old is still just.
Yeah, but have you ever been a fat black lady? I ask you.
It's been so long, I can barely
Then you have
remember.
no fucking clue what you're talking about. She's a fat black chick who got shot by the cops. She's a victim. How's Benjamin Crump supposed to get her a cool 25 milli if she sits there and goes, I mean, it's a mild inconvenience, but I'm straight. She's got to go in there and be like, I feel so heartbroken for my peoples. I remember when I could trace my lineage back to Botswana when my family was stolen by slave makers and we were put on the Amistad, and then only to come here and be prosecuted further by the modern day slaveholders. the patty rollers in the police department. I will not tolerate it. Ma'am, didn't you crawl in through a broken window to try and gain entry into a house? That is neither here nor there.
So I suffered all these defensive wounds. That's the broken glass that cut your arm squeezing in the window. F off. Cops didn't do that.
That's probably the hardest part. I started seeing.
Did she get shot and bandaged on the neck, or is she ashy? I don't know. Sorry. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, okay. But I don't.
Holes in the walls as I was standing there. And then I realized there was something coming through the apartment.
It was a bullet, wasn't it? That jumped up and bit you.
Meanwhile, the other people were like, I was just minding my own business in my apartment when I heard a loud crash in the apartment behind me. And then another thump and a thump. And I realized that something was just coming in there.
I thought it was something outside. But it was something coming from outside to inside. I see blood, not necessarily wounds. I see blood everywhere.
I know it's hard, but you speaking up really matters. We all know.
Oh, there he is. There's our boy. You know, it's amazing that he stays motivated after the George Floyd thing because that made him a wealthy man.
Yeah.
So it's good to see Ben Crump still hungry, you know? I see a fat black woman with cop bullet wounds in her. I think I see some money.
That every American citizen right now is keenly aware of their Second Amendment rights and their rights to bear arms, to have a gun, to protect their home.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing.
Right.
They answered the door with a fucking gun. I forgot that part.
Right.
So,
again, I'm sorry. So how far to committing a crime do black people get to go before we're allowed to go? Well, this seems kind of criminal. Because, again, she entered through a window, answered the door with a gun. Right, she can't be held accountable. She's just a black person. Come on.
It is funny how condescending we are to black people because, like, if this was a redneck white dude and he was breaking into an apartment like this or made it look like
it wouldn't even
and the
be a
cops
news
shot
story.
him, we'd be like, well, yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, you fucking hillbilly. But when it's a black person, we're like, oh, man, maybe the cops should be fired. I mean, I don't want to be seen as racist.
To protect themselves. Ebony was a law-abiding American citizen. Black people have a right to the Second Amendment as well. Why is it a presumption that we, don't have a right to the Second Amendment?
That's not what the argument here is. You have a right to the Second Amendment. But
the presumption is she didn't have a right to the property she was in because she entered through a broken window, sir.
This reminds you of the tragic killing of Breonna Taylor, where her boyfriend was a law-abiding, gun-registered citizen.
Her boyfriend was a drug dealer. What the fuck? He might have been a legal gun owner, but it's like... That's like you find bodies in a guy's crawl space and you're like, her boyfriend didn't have any speeding tickets. It's like, yeah.
Well, okay, again, so is your argument that crimes aren't crimes if they're committed by black people? That's just what I'm trying to understand here.
And yet, the police busted in their front door, shooting and killing Breonna.
Both officers have been placed on administrative leave. The sheriff's department and local district attorney are investigating, and the case is being referred to a grand jury. Well, here, let's get the full details on this thing. Pouncey's friend, who was with her the previous night, said that she had forgotten her keys to her apartment. The friend told Pouncey to break the window so they could enter. Huh? Well,
this just is that where you forgot your keys? You locked them in your apartment, whatever. Is that where your brain immediately goes? Break the window.
No.
Mine go. Isn't there a manager or a tenant, supervisor person on property?
Yeah, somebody. They were chilling for 20 minutes, broken window and all, when the cops showed up and knocked on the door. That's when Pouncey, once again as the visitor with her baby in the house, decided to go to the door with her gun. Well, those cops say they saw the broken window and Pouncey with a gun and went into go mode. The two had been in the house for about 20 minutes when they heard a loud banging on the door, Pouncey's friend said. Pouncey grabbed her gun and went to the door before she was fired upon by the deputies. The police say they shouted sheriff's office after knocking on the door. That's what cops do. According to the sheriff's office account in the video, the deputies went to investigate the reported break-in and saw the front window screen removed, broken glass, the blinds raised near the front door. The deputies knocked, and one of them announced their presence. Would you like to see the video of this?
Yes.
This is bananas. Thank you to Balls Deep for gifting another membership, this one to Guy Sartell. Guys, we are 190 away from today's goal and 45 minutes away from wrapping up and really, I mean, at this point, getting our fucking ass kicked. Don't want to start the week off behind 190. So if you'd like to contribute, if you'd like to throw in, please do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. PayPal's been completely fucking dead today. If you'd like to throw in, the links are in the chat. Let's go on a run here because, again, we have 45 minutes left and we're 190 away. We need to get moving on that, please. Panic setting in just a little on my failure today as I come in sick. So here's the cops after the break-in. Okay, fuck, that was a lot.
So I'd like to say again, both sides of the argument are true.
Right,
yes.
yeah.
She looked very much, that whole situation looks very much like breaking and entering. Those women shouldn't be cops.
Yes.
Just saying.
Both things can be true. That woman totally did everything in her power to get herself shot. Also, those women shouldn't be police officers. One of the big reasons is because they dumped a few mags into this house, and that woman's still alive.
More importantly, they have no idea where or what they're shooting at.
Right.
And, like, I get having your gun drawn. I get, but normally for that, it's screaming, drop the weapon, police officer, drop the weapon, or we'll open fire.
Right.
Like, and you'd be taking cover. It's just weird that you, again, not even that they shot, emptied the mag completely.
Yeah.
And you don't know where your target's at. You're just emptying, hoping to hit something.
Right.
Shot fire.
What the fuck?
Why? No return fire had happened at any point. Why are you opening up again?
Nobody was shooting at you. There was no... Jesus fucking Christ. So we're just lighting that place up. Does she even know what she's shooting at?
No, she has no idea. They just know there's a broken window. They saw a lady with a gun. The gun wasn't pointed at them, anything like that. She saw a gun, screamed it, and they started shooting at her, switched out her mag, emptied it twice.
And outside of the friend and the owner of the apartment, do you remember who else was in that fucking apartment?
A 1-year-old child.
A 1-year-old. Okay. Well, I'm not on this woman's side because she's still fucking stupid for the way she handled this.
Yeah.
These cops definitely need their fucking badges taken. Not only that, reckless endangerment charges, perhaps.
Oh, yeah. Look, like I said, two things can be true at the same time. That lady is not an innocent victim.
Right.
But those people shouldn't be police officers either.
No. I mean, it smashed a window and crawled into it to get into your friend's apartment. Yeah, that's going to draw the cops. Then you come to the door with a fucking gun, you lunatic. Yeah, the first couple shots, maybe you had those coming. But to dump the mag and then put a new one in and keep firing, again, indiscriminately, not knowing what they're shooting at, not seeing anything, just going for it. These two women need to be given the kibosh right off the fucking force. They're still shooting.
Are you getting shot?
Another one?
Where's that? Go down.
the fuck? Texas woman mistaken as home intruder by 2 female cops said she saw holes appear in the wall before she realized what was happening. The 2 female cops mag dumped the instant they saw her, and then some. Yeah, and then some is right.
Yeah, and that's kind of, again, the problem. You shouldn't be jumping just to shooting, especially when, like, if she was standing there facing you, gun in hand. You saw a person with a gun, and now they're out of, and so you just shoot at a wall.
Mojo Buffalo doing the merch bit. Cop, female cop, dog, shots fired, female cop. Very funny. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says homeowner shot by police after he walks by the window with a gun. Yeah, boy, that's a hair trigger deal. Rap says, LOL, she completely missed that plant. Stupid bitch. Aristocock says, this is grade A broken window policing. I don't think the police are supposed to break the windows, though. Balls Deep with another gifted membership. Thank you, buddy. Guys, we're 180 away from knocking this out today. Let's do it. 180 away. Keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Let's get there today. Let's start the week off right. So many mistakes here on the part of the cops, failing to move and get behind cover, fumbling with the mag, failing to rack the slide, and calling on the radio when the gun is not in battery. Shooting another mag from the same position while you're out wide in the open. The cop on the right reloaded, but the slide wasn't back, so I'm not sure if that was a malfunction. Either way, the lack of overall proficiency is wild. Even at the end, the cop on the right had to tell her dazed partner to go down. Wow.
She gets told that a lot.
Pouncey, a friend of the woman who lived in the apartment, sustained a total of 5 gunshot wounds to the leg and torso. So ironically, those cops shot like gangbangers in Chicago. Ben Crump, who reacted to the release of the video Monday, called it evidence of the unnecessary and excessive force. How about the fact that they fired that many shots and only hit her 5 times?
That, again, this is where I don't agree with him, but yeah, that was unnecessary amount of force. And I feel like that's the one thing we have to credit the ladies with, though. All of those bullets, and somehow they knew she was an innocent woman, so they only managed to hit her 5 times. And apparently, as you can see, not fatally. I mean,
Hobo says, when we would go to the range for small arms training, the females would always act like it was the first time touching the weapon. I mean, it just sucks that you can't point out the remarkably obvious, that we have to bend over backwards to let women in the military and the police force, and there's no reason to. Like, we don't have to. We could just tell them no. Or we could just tell them, look, if you pass the same test that men pass, you can be in. But we change the tests. We lighten the what do you call it, the standards. And then we go, well, if you're a woman, you can get in if you can do this. No, let's just set one standard, and whoever reaches it gets to be in. And if they don't, then we won't have them in. And people are like, oh, well, then we'd end up with an underrepresentation of women in the military. That's okay. We probably have an underrepresentation of men in teaching or secretary work. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's probably less men working at plant nurseries than there are women. That's okay.
Hang out in a maternity ward. Check out how many dudes to how many chicks you see. You might be surprised.
It's amazing that, like, if there's a shortage of men in a job, it's not a big deal at all. Men don't care. We don't give a shit. Do what you want to do. But the second women aren't represented in something we're really good at, and then, oh, come on, you have to let us in, and they bitch and they complain and they nag, and then we let them, and then they do shit like this. Or they're like those 4 female cops who tried to subdue that shoplifter in Chicago, and he just straight up busted out and ran away.
And also, while we're at it, can we stop saying that, like, oh, it doesn't matter what you did because you're a black person. Obviously, this is racial. No. Can we start having context matter? Because I feel like the entering the apartment through the broken window was really, again, there was nobody you could contact about that.
Right. Oh, man. Joe Smash becoming a member for his 20th month says cop never got past level 1 of Duck Hunt. Yeah, I mean, unless they went right up to the screen and, gave it one of those.
Nowadays I wish they'd remake Duck Hunt and they'd turn the dog into a pit bull so I could feel good about shooting him.
Yeah, fun one. $180 away from knocking out today's goal. If you've got something, throw us a couple. Let's knock that down. Let's get there. 180, we're about 40 minutes away from fucking up and failing today. If you could help us not fail today by getting that number to 0 and helping it get there, we would appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. It is a rough start to the week thus far. If you could help it not be a rough start to the week, we sure would appreciate it. So go ahead and throw that in, and hopefully we can have a great last hour of the show. We do have a Roots Calhoun Aaron diss track to premiere for overtime. One-time offer. If we don't hit it, we just won't play it on the show. I liked it. I mean, it's shitting on me, but it was a good song. Put it that way. But that's a one-time exploding offer, so if you could help knock down that 180, that would be great. Give you more show. We get to stay on the air. We get to not lose money. That's a nice time. If you want to chip in, please do. Be generous. We do appreciate it. So, 5 gunshots this woman gets. None of Pouncey's vital organs were struck by bullets, but the long-term effects of her injuries are yet to be determined. Well, don't worry. Ben Crump will figure them out. I mean,
I'm sure he'll know.
Yeah. Ben Crump will figure out what's up. So, what? I don't know. Like, as far as this story goes, as dumb as these cops are, the actions they took are understandable. The way they did them are fucking insane.
Yeah, they vastly overreacted. I can't necessarily like them just opening fire, but continually opening fire, sustained fire. That's an apartment building and you're shooting at an angle. It could go into another apartment that you're not even having anything. Again, it really seems like
not knowing what's behind your target, not knowing what's in the building. It was like they were playing a video game. Yeah. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $5 over on PayPal. All right, guys, there you go. 175 is the number now. It's going down slowly but surely. Keep it going. Let's start moving. Let's start doing it. If you want to throw a couple of bucks in, 5, 10, 15, 20. We're 175 away. Let's get there as we're about 35 minutes away. What do you think happens to them ultimately?
It's going to be, because they're ladies, I'm guessing it's going to go a little easier, but I think they're probably going to get hit.
I would think they're going to get fired.
Job loss.
Yeah, for sure. Oh God, I saw this one yesterday afternoon. This was wild. A U.S. soldier in his Air Force uniform set himself on fire outside the Israeli embassy in Washington to protest against Israel's war in Gaza. So I don't know if it's been confirmed that this guy's actually an Air Force member, but he's pissed that a lot of our taxpayer dollars are going to Israel and Ukraine and for other people to fight wars that, we're ultimately going to get blamed for and so on and so forth.
Right.
So he decided that he was going to do something about it, and he went old school Vietnam monk on it and did this. Straight up lit himself on fire. That's like, say what you want about the mental stability it takes to do something like that. The level of commitment like that monk who set himself on fire to protest the Vietnam War.
Right.
It's pretty ballsy, man.
I ain't going to do it.
Yeah. Setting yourself on fire to protest something you believe in is way cooler than like college kids now like writing in chalk and shit. Like if college, I would respect college kids a lot more if their protests always had them lighting themselves on fire.
You know what we should do? We should go to We should go to the Capitol and dump pink powder on the Constitution as we talk about how we're upset about environmental crap and not enough awareness.
Right. As this guy goes, really, fag? Because I'm going to burn myself up. Like, oh, shit, man, you're hardcore. We didn't actually want to protest. We just wanted to get noticed. Jesus.
I feel like the more weak your protest, the harder you should be punished. Like, I feel like if your protest is super lame, like if you glued your hand to something or spilled something on artwork or just sat in front of traffic, I feel like you should do serious hard federal time. Yeah. But if you're someone like this guy who lit himself on fire, I feel like you should get a free medical stay. You know what I mean? Like, we'll treat your wounds.
Like, you really went for it. You know how much more I would respect the Roe v. Wade protesters if a bunch of sluts just started burning themselves up outside of Planned Parenthood? Holy shit. Like, I watched those
bunch of pregnant ladies just come out with hangers and go, guess what we're going to do?
Right? I would just, like, if I saw a bunch of whores just sitting outside Planned Parenthood and whining and being like, we want our rights, we don't have to drive to kill a baby, I'd be like, ugh, boring. But if one of them was like, let me fucking murder my baby, you cunts, and then I'd be like, holy shit, guys, we should let them kill kids. They're gonna fucking go ape shit. This is insane. Did you see that? These bitches are lighting themselves on fire. They're all fire crotches now. Holy shit. Guys, we gotta bring back abortion. Why? Sluts are burning themselves to death. So why don't we just let them burn themselves to death? Who's gonna fuck us if the sluts are all gone? And these are the ones that are gonna make sure that you don't have to take care of a kid. Are you insane? They're driving a hard bargain. That's the issue that we're having right now. Is that we simply can't get rid of these broads. So this guy lit himself on fire. A man has reportedly set himself on fire near the Israeli embassy. They put him out, of course, as they do. Yeah, you set yourself on fire, people who are nearby are going to try and put you out. The incident appears to be in protest of Israel's war in Gaza. Independent journalist Talia Jane obtained video of the self-immolation, although it has not been posted online. The man was in an Air Force uniform and said he was an active duty member of the U.S. Air Force, and I will no longer be complicit in genocide. He then set himself on fire and shouted, "Free Palestine." See, that's pretty baller, too, like to actually yell something out after you set yourself on fire.
I'd love to see him, like, fighting off people that are trying to put him out. Like, no, make it a point. And he's punching people with flamey fists.
Yeah.
Just, like, that would be awesome.
People are trying to, they're trying to put him out, and he's just like, swinging himself around like a human torch. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know. You instantly have my respect for you. I don't even care what your protest is. Like, you've got my respect if you're setting yourself on fire. Like, even if NAMBLA started just setting themselves on fire, I'd be like,
hold on.
I'd be like, dude, really shitty position. I do not agree with you, but holy shit, you set yourself on fire. I mean, that's...
I might have to see a few of them go through it before
Well, look, I'm not saying I'd put them out. As they burned to death, I'd be like, respect, you died for what you believed in, and now there's one less of you. We're going to be... I think this is a win-win. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Jericho. Todd climbs mountains with $5, says, good morning, Aaron and Johnny. Just tuning in. What did I miss? You missed a lot of good shit today. You also missed the fact that we're still 170 away, and we are 30 minutes away from the end of the show. So if you are watching this show right now and you feel like digging down deep, grabbing some money out of your pockets and throwing it our way, there's plenty of ways to do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Jason Gilbert. Thank you, buddy. 165 away with a half hour left. That number is coming down, guys. If you could continue to contribute to this program, we can hopefully get that thing down to 0 by the end of the show. Aristocrat King Yeti says it doesn't take much to impress Aaron. He's also fascinated with bread. It's an interesting point. Thank you. Johnny, have you ever heard of ice football?
No. What's ice football?
Ice football is, you're not going to believe this. Roots Calhoun says, Ball's been dropping memberships all morning. How much does that cost? The Baby Boot memberships, we get $250 out of each one. So every second one's $5. If you're wondering. Again, 165 away. Let's knock that out. Let's get it. Just a few of you chipping in will get us the rest of the way there. Ice football is, and again, follow closely. It's football, but it's played on ice. Do you think that this could perhaps have a future?
No, we already have hockey.
Okay.
Why just leave it alone?
Would you like to
You
watch?
already have CTE. Why are you adding ice? You guys let it go.
Would you like to watch ice football before you make
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fucking train wreck. I'd love to see ice football.
Let's watch ice football before Johnny makes up his mind. I didn't know there was a league, but there's a league. They're on TV, and here we go.
Are they wearing skates?
No, those look like shoes to me. Don't those look like shoes to you?
I don't know. It's a little fuzzy on my end because of the Zoom thing. But yeah, I'm going to
and it looks like it's a 50-yard field. So it's half the size of a regular football field.
Über den Lauf. Es geht über. Da ist.
Oh, no, they're running. So this is like boot
like
football.
sandpaper shoes? Like,
I guess.
You got to have something for a little bit of grip.
Kleines, dickes Ailton mit dem Touchdown für den Ding werden.
Of course, this is German.
I was just going to say, of course, the Germans are the ones doing ice football. How many people do you think get hurt on the extra point kick?
How many people die?
Right.
Am heutigen Abend, wir haben schon einen Krimi vorhin erlebt beim knappen 20:19.
And you fall on
des
your ass
Westens
and you miss the extra point.
nach Vegas. Aber Stehfest, sehr, sehr schöne Lauftechnik da. Das soll er sich sparen. Das ist arrogant. Das ist Taunting. Das wird in der NFL den Panzer. Oh, da ist schon kräftig.
Johnny, that's a fumble.
Gedrückt und geschoben worden und Scharnbacher kommt nicht auf die Füße. So, ein Pass nach vorne. Weiter geht's.
God, Jesus,
Und
shit.
bleibt auf den Beinen.
Oh, he's still
Scharnbacher,
loose.
der Quarterback, bleibt auf den Beinen.
Oh, shit, go.
Total hier nicht als Quarterback fungiert.
He's gone.
Ist das meiner Meinung nach
Touchdown.
korrekt?
I kind of want to watch this.
I'm sorry that I was against it. This
is kind of rad.
Eigentlich in der Rolle Meter. So, da ist Axel Stein. Touchdown für die Wessis. Bauen die für.
It's so retarded, but it's so fun.
And it's so low contact because they can't get the momentum up to hit with any sort of force.
Right, you basically have to kill yourself on the ice to tackle another person.
Yeah. I mean, a gentle shove is the most you can hope for. It's going to take you down too.
Yeah.
19-12 und gleich noch der Point after Touchdown. Was ist hier denn los?
That actually looks like a lot of fun. Now I want to play. If you play a game of ice football, can you walk the next day?
Not well.
Yeah, like how
you're gonna have
up.
some. Yeah. You're gonna have some real sore hips and knee joints because you're gonna be falling a lot, and that shock is gonna be wearing on somewhere. You're gonna.
God, John Madden died too young. I would love to watch him with his telestrator doing ice football. Well, you see here on the sweep, he came around the end and then boom, then he slipped on the ice. He looked like a kid. Mr. Approachable says, does anyone else kind of want to start an ice lacrosse league right now or just me? No, we're on ice football, bro. Roots Calhoun says, this is hands down the greatest thing you have ever shown us. Well, you guys have seen Buzkashi, haven't you?
I mean, yeah, this is definitely not Buzkashi.
Buzkashi.
I feel like
yeah, Buzkashi is pretty badass too.
Buzkashi is one sport. Like we've brought over all of these Middle Eastern and Arab cultures into America lately. Yeah. Why can't we culturally appropriate this sport? It's time.
Have the Aristococks not seen Buzkashi? I would love to show the Aristococks Buzkashi. Oh, this might be better than ice football, guys. I hate to tell you this.
Chili recipe sounds like a Dutch cereal.
Buzkashi?
They haven't seen Buzkashi.
Oh, this is fucking dope.
Next up on Fun Sport Friday, we got Buzkashi.
Do me a favor. Knock out that 165. For lack of a better phrase, give us some money. Dig down deep, pull out your card, give us some money. We're 165 away. Go ahead.
And we're about to earn it.
Throw us a couple of bucks. We got 23 minutes until the show dies with us failing. Let's see if we can knock this thing out, this last 165 for the first show of the week. All right, Buzkashi. You guys are going to love this. This is an Afghani sport. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Give us money. Knock it out. That'll make it a perfect day. Here we go.
Next up on Fun Sport Friday, we got Buzkashi, Central Asian game, very popular. You play with a dead goat carcass. They say it can weigh up to 99 pounds. If you're wondering if that was a drone flying in the air, it was. If you're wondering if they have drones flying, but they're still using dead goats as the ball, they are. They very much are. You go on.
So they take the goat and they cut off his feet and they cut off his head. And they just give you this goat stump, a 100-pound goat stump. And as you ride on horses, you have to pick up the goat carcass as horses trample it and beat it to death and it gets all dirty and shit. You got to pick it up and watch how you score a fucking goal in Buzkashi. You thought that it was a suicide mission to score a touchdown in ice football?
Yeah.
Wait until you see what you have to do just to get some points in Buzkashi.
But they're still using dead goats as the ball. They are. They very much are. You go on horseback, you take the goat, and you try to put it in this giant hole.
So these crazy little Asian guys go on horseback, they go galloping like madmen, and then throw themselves off their horse, which is, remember, this is how Christopher Reeves ended up paralyzed. Like, people die falling from their horses. People are paralyzed. They break bones falling from their horses. These guys launch themselves off of horseback so they can put a goat carcass in a little hole in the ground so they can score points for their team.
Are they getting paid for this?
They are, but it can't be very much. I mean, these are very poor countries. You're busting your ass for, I'm going to go maybe 35, 40 grand a year at best to launch yourself off a horse and throw a goat body into a hole.
Hey, man, look, I love the game. You know, end of the day, I'm just a goat effer. That's all it is.
This is a very formal game. There's informal games where there's no boundaries. Let's just gonna need to get that one in the hole. Oh my God!
Fuck.
That guy felt
died,
that one.
and we
Okay,
didn't score.
And he's getting trampled.
Here we go. Nice and easy. Red person puts it in the hole. Opponent falls in the hole with the goat carcass. That's a shitty way to lose. Number 5 is going to come up here and get a good block. Let number 6 take the goat, put it in the hole, score a goal. They're excited. What a sport, huh?
Jesus Christ. Again. Hey, how many goals did you score in your Buzkashi career? Just one. Why? What happened? I crippled myself.
Became a paraplegic after.
Yeah.
Sport. They said it originated because tribes would go steal other tribes' goats and then ride away, and then they would get chased, like, give us our goat back, and they're like, yo, that's pretty fun, all this goat stealing we do. Let's turn it into a game. This dude's got an open lane. He's got to turn this guy. Ooh. Nice little move. Turns that guy around. Gets the goat right in that giant hole.
God, but he still, like, breaks 3 ribs. Even on an easy one, he still cracked 3 ribs and won't be breathing right the rest of the day.
And you know you're breaking bones in that goat. How long until one of those pokes through and gets you, man?
Oh, right? Yeah, how much of the goat skeleton is poking through and stabbing people? I bet you people die from infection in this game because of, like, the country they live in and the fucking shitty conditions. Buzkashi probably has a body count.
Fun ride himself.
The goats.
Fist pump. I love how universal the fist pump is. Okay, let's pick up this goat. Oh, shit. Now we're just trampling a goat. Seems kind of fucked up, but here we go. Oh, did I mention the goat's headless? They cut the goat's head and feet off. Not sure how that makes the gameplay any different, but they do it.
Oh! Like, that guy's dead. I'm sorry, but that man is dead. And then there's the potential trampling afterwards that you were talking about.
Yeah.
If people haven't died playing Buzkashi, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Bam. 1 point for that team. All right, this guy on the left here, he's got nice and easy. Just put this in. No, wait, I think I'll just die instead of scoring. Goat in. Horse backs out. Not interested. All right, number 4 in blue. Nice, easy target. Bummer, dude.
Bounces out.
Terrible goat fall. Oh, my God. This guy's getting his red collar on, getting dragged around. That's pretty scary. Oh, I see you're interested in picking that up. You interested in dying?
Fuck.
Oh, my God. The defense.
Crushed. Next up, nice and easy, in the hole. Buzkashi.
The fuck, man. Makes ice football look normal.
Like I said, I can't believe I was bad-mouthing ice football. It's now like cute and quaint. But yeah, Buzkashi, like I said, really needs to make an appearance in the U.S.
Kate Meanie with $2 says, you did tell me to message you last week. Oh, if I did, I'm sorry then. That I fucked that up then. That's my fault. Balls Deep also gifting a membership to Buzzard Bob. Very cool. Good to see you, Buzzy. We are 160 away from doing overtime today and having a moderately successful little program. 18 minutes to do so. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. If you'd like to chip in, let's do that. The well dry at the moment. 160 away. Let's see if we can get there. Another clip from Mr. Approachable. Let's see what he's got.
Hey, man, look, I love the game, you know? End of the day, I'm just a goat effer. That's all it is.
This is a very formal.
Hey, man, look.
See, you're just a goat effer.
I'm just a goat effer.
That's all.
Just a goat.
Man just wants to F goats. I did get a response from Kate Meanie.
Okay, what's the
response?
response?
See what she thinks. She sent me a Twitter DM. U-Block says, I would love a free membership. Definitely not bragging, though. Shit, I would love a knocked out goal today of $160. That would be fucking sweet. Aaron found this searching for Bukkake. I guarantee it, says Aristocock. Joke's on you. Corey showed me this. And I don't, I will say, I don't remember what he was searching for when he found Buzkashi. So I don't know. Dr. Silverwolf becoming a member for his 21st month says almost 2 years. Damn. Well, we haven't been on YouTube for 2 years yet.
Yeah.
So you'll be there when we're there, I suppose. Again, 160 away. Let's get this thing moving because we don't have much time left. All right. The messages. Kate says, you did tell me to message you when I super chatted into your show Friday, dude. I'll send you the clip. Okay, well, then I'm wrong. See how easy that is?
Yeah, but did you tell her to message into the show to talk about taking down Patrick Melton?
No, that part I didn't. I didn't tell her to write to me and like, let's take down Patrick Melton. Like that, I don't really give a shit about at all. Patrick can do his show. Like if I try to take down Patrick Melton, he loses his income because I am his income. Like
but
this
I will
show
say
is all he's
it's
got.
not quite the attention grab we were saying it was before. If that's the case, then yeah.
Then Kate, I apologize to you. I still say what I say what I said about your message. I think it's silly. But if I told you to message me, then that's my fault. And I apologize. And, may the world smile down upon you. Need Trump with $20 says, I'm poor now. New Jeep payment. Here's to the goal. Let's knock out that goal. Silverwolf with $5 says, I emerged from a pile of GB motherboards and solder to give a few shekels. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
140 away. This is all of a sudden very doable as that number continues to come down. 15 minutes away from the show ending at 10. $140 away from it ending at 10:30. Thank you, guys. Sandy Squatch becoming a member for her 21st month. Thank you. We are getting very close. Let's see if we can get all the way there. That PayPal is really lonely. Just go ahead and click the link. Throw a few bucks in there, and we will nail this thing. Hey, Johnny, the city of San Diego gave us some illegal immigrant numbers this weekend. The number one country of origin for illegals in the city of San Diego, coming up from the southern, this is all from the southern border.
Right.
Colombians. Number 3, Mexicans. Number 2,
Venezuelans?
Okay, good guess. Let's see if the audience knows. What's the number 2 nationality for illegal immigrants coming across the southern border into San Diego? Number 1 is Colombians. Number 3 is Mexicans. Johnny says Venezuelans. We've got some interesting guesses coming in. Stevie J, Devil Pup, and Aristocrat King Yeti all nailing it. Chinese. By the way, all of this is in no way payback for Burisma money. I just want to point out, the Biden border policy is in no way a repayment for all of the Chinese and Ukrainian money that came into Burisma while he was vice president. In no way is Joe Biden paying back bribes right now by allowing Chinese nationals to fucking dance across our border and piss all over our country. Some of them, by the way, the rumor has it, with suitcases full of cash.
So can we take their money and send them home? Like, thank you. Go.
Yeah, right. Confiscate it, ill-gotten gains, get the fuck out of here. The number of Chinese nationals crossing the U.S. southern border near San Diego has eclipsed the number of Mexicans in recent months. U.S. Customs and Border Protection has recorded 21,000 encounters with Chinese nationals. And now you've heard the stories where they're like setting up like police stations in American cities.
Yeah.
Like, this is the kind of shit we put the Japanese in internment camps for during World War II because we thought they were setting up shit like this to spy on Americans. Which most of them,
Chinese are actually doing it.
Most of them weren't doing it, but now the Chinese are coming here illegally and they actually are doing it. Oh,
and
my
the question
God.
I have is, did we give them the idea? It's like, hey, guys, actually, the Japanese dropped the ball if they had been doing that.
Right. In fiscal year 2023, border officials reported 24,048 Chinese citizens were apprehended by Border Patrol at the southern border, up more than 10 times from the 1970 arrests recorded during the 2022 fiscal year and just 323 the year before. So, as Biden is president longer, we go from 323 Chinese citizens to 1,970 to last year, 24,048. How is this not clearly a fucking, not just a fuck you to the United States, but like an organized, I don't want to say invasion because that sounds paranoid, but an organized influx. Okay, you want to go invasion?
I'm going to go invasion. Dude, look, we had the, the illegal biolab that we found. We've had so much other crazy stuff. There's a news story that I didn't cover recently that I read about like the, like the DOD saying that like hacking in our infrastructure, like Chinese hacking is already like weakened and targeted so much stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, so maybe we shouldn't just let, again, numbers of people from this country completely unvetted or unchecked on, just let them just kind of waltz in. It just seems a bit,
it's
much like a bad idea.
Right. Like, it can't just be poor Chinese people who want to come to this country because once they get here, there's labs and there's police stations and there's all kinds of shit being set up. And then if you ever look on the border, the people coming across the border, it's not mostly like downtrodden families. It's fucking military-aged men.
Yeah.
That are coming across
the border. And I have
a
problem with this.
I do too.
Again, should be looking into who these people are and not just saying, oh, well, you want a better life, come on in.
Nobody is a better commercial for a second Trump administration than the first Biden administration.
I'm really hoping, I'm not saying I want Trump to win. I'm just saying I'm really hoping the only Biden administration.
Yeah, right. Just one. Just one. By the way, thank you to Brian M. gifting 10 memberships. That is huge. Dr. Climate Abortion, Sean, Cash 45, Michael Franklin, Jeremy, Thos Alman, Drew, Stuttering John, Fingernails, Chops Talk, and Big Chris, all getting memberships. Guys, 115 away, and we've got 10 minutes left. We can do this 115. If you want to throw in a couple of bucks, we can do overtime today. 9 minutes from time being up and us either sinking or swimming today. 115 is the number. Look in the chat. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Super Chats, the Venmo. All the links are right there. Click them. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's all team up and knock this thing out together. Buzzard Bob says, rumor is Trump is going to do a mass deportation when he becomes president. We'll see. Aristocock says, I took my 4 teenagers to Yellowstone in my 2010 Commander. 3 rows and 4-wheel drive that would go anywhere. I love that thing in spite of the 12 miles per gallon. Okie dokie. Rex Will says, massages, long time on every corner. Well, who knows, right? It's good to look at the positives. Guy Sartell says, expect more hacking. AT&T was just hit by them last week. Wouldn't doubt it.
I love that our government is so super stoked on fighting China right now. The one thing they're very concerned about is what is China
they're ready they're ready to fucking hand over Taiwan.
Yeah.
They're ready to just hand it over. Skeezy says, vote harder every time. I'm sure Massa will give a fuck about you eventually. I mean, there is a measurable difference between what Trump would do and Biden would do on this.
Yeah, there is a difference there. The problem I have is the people that go along with the Biden and the left kind of setup. Like, those are the people who are like, oh, I have a problem with this. Like, yeah, keep voting harder. I'm sure it'll change. Right. Like, they don't vote for people who are different.
Mr. Me with $20 says, here's some money. I'm finally not a poor again. Hey, congratulations. Okay, we are only $100 away. 7 minutes to go. $100 from knocking it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Thank you guys very much. Let's rally up and knock this thing out today. What do you say? A couple more. We can do it. Scarface says, with all these Chinese people coming across the southern border, that they're all going to go pee-pee in our Cokes.
Oh.
I hear a lot of people concerned about that these days. A lot of concern with China becoming a more powerful nation. They are worried about the urinary content in Coca-Cola.
Xi Jinping wanted to just point out, though, he was being funny. He make joke.
Oh, he played joke. Okay. Kate Meanie with $2 again says, you did tell me to message you. I know that.
Yes, we addressed that.
I addressed that. I said, I feel like you're not listening live right now. I said that. I said, I'm sorry. You were right. Now shut the fuck up and let me do my job. Sorry.
Jesus, this constantly making sure you know that we told you. Okay, what is it? You're an attention whore again? Jeez.
She wants me to help her take down Melton. Dude, only diabetes takes down Melton. And probably very soon.
Hotels without elevators or escalators take down Melton.
Right. There's a lot of things that take down Melton. Salad takes down Melton.
Although, in fairness, those things take me down, too. I need wheelchair access.
You have MS. It's forgivable.
Yeah.
$100 away from overtime today. All right, guys, we are in the 5-minute window. 5 minutes left in today's clock. We either hit that $100 or we call it a day early. Also, Roots Calhoun has a new track. We're going to listen to that for overtime if we knock it out. That'll be part of overtime today. Otherwise, I'm going to open a whole nother hour's worth of stories for overtime. It's going to be pretty fucking good. Oh, we're also going to learn from a California professor that being a Taylor Swift fan is racist and the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl is white supremacy.
Oh, Jesus.
I just like to learn. I like to get educated. The more I know, the more prepared I feel to take on the day. That's all. $100 away from knocking out today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are up in the chat. We now have a little under 5 minutes to go. If you feel like chipping in, let's do it. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this last 100 taken care of. This is kind of like right in our wheelhouse. When we're in that 100 range, we can usually knock that out in the last 5 minutes. We have a very generous audience. If you want to be part of it, go ahead, click one of those links and take your favorite e-beggar show, your favorite donor-supported program, and make it a successful one. Landers says, show us your taint. I bet we hit that goal. Yeah, but then what if I show my taint and we don't? Then I've really taken a big risk and really no reward.
And then, you can only show the taint once.
Yeah.
Do you want to pull the taint card now?
Exactly. Eagle of America says, pee-pee in your Coke, but the McDonald's ice cream machine will always work. Is that what it means? I had no idea. Aristocock says, I'm just lazy and not a narcissist. I don't want my bearded, bald head all over YouTube. Okay, fair enough. He also says, Kate, I heard you like anal. Hit me up. She'll hear that message in about 4 hours, bro. I think she's behind. I think she's watching from the beginning. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes to go before we shut out the lights for the day. and call it a miss for a Monday, unless you guys feel like teaming up, getting a few $10, $15, $20 donos in there, knocking out that last 100 and getting us to overtime today to do an extra 30 minutes of program and to play Roots Calhoun's new Aaron diss track.
Do you think April will be joining you tonight? And if we don't get the diss track today, could we possibly see it tonight?
I think if you hit tonight and you make up today, then yeah. But
don't know if I got that in me.
K12 says no unique win versus Schaub. I'll do it for overtime if we get there. We got 3.5 minutes right now to, or 2.5 minutes to knock out overtime. We'll see if we do. Right now we are stone cold. Nothing is coming. And we are about 2 minutes away from a $100 steel toe loss today. Everyone can laugh at us and have some fun. I always like giving people that don't like us a chance to celebrate a little bit. It's always a shitty feeling when you come up with an L, but maybe, look, we did a show. Both of us were under the weather. Maybe we weren't very good today. What do you do? All right, 2 minutes to go. $100 away. Looks like we can start packing up. Roots music for overtime, and no one wants to donate. Get it? I wonder if that's a causation or coincidence. Well, I don't know. It looks like, though,
honestly, Roots' last track wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad at all. It was, and it's only going to take like 2 minutes to get through. I mean, it's not like it's going to be all of overtime. We got a lot of other stuff to talk about. But we got a little over 1 minute left, so I'm going to sit here like this. We're going to see if anybody wants to contribute to our program or if they're fine with going, you know what, you guys really didn't do enough to bring in that last hundo today, so why don't you just fuck off? Looks like it's the fuck off option.
Uh-oh. Well, then I get to get a little jump start on getting all my shit ready for the day.
You get to rest.
Hooray.
You get to rest.
I might have to look into that Unique and Schaub thing, because now I am curious. I'm glad to hear that Unique got out of that. I'll have to look into that and maybe do something on my show.
So congratulations to everybody watching Steel Toe right now who hates our guts. Looks like you're going to get yourself a nice W today. Congratulations. We're going to come up $100 short. We're going to take an L on the day, as it looks like nobody gives a fuck about us doing an extra half hour day. Oof. That's a fucking hard pill to swallow. When you're at a hundo, and that's usually really easily hittable, and then you just fucking die like this. Ooh. Yikes. All right. Well, lost on Friday too by like $70.
You give it a minute.
Brian M. with $100 via Super Chat says, I've been having trouble sending messages. Oh, my goodness, guys. Looks like we're doing overtime. We take 70 out of that. We are 30 away from today's goal. Now, you guys have to go ahead and knock out the rest. Get in there and knock out that last 30 for Brian M. Says, I've been having trouble sending messages. Thank you, buddy.
I was actually looking forward to being done in a minute. Like I had consigned myself to it. I'm like, all right, it's going to be the way it's going to be. Like, and then I started doing that thing where like, I don't like to focus on negative stuff. So I immediately went, so what do we like about this? We like this. We like this. We like this.
Don't you?
And now all those things left. And I'm like, oh.
I was in that mode too, where I was like, all right, looks like I'm getting a half hour off. What can I do with the half hour? And then that 100, we take 70 of it. And I'm like, oh, shit, looks like we're doing the 30 minutes. Brian bought us a half hour with Aaron. Yes, that's essentially it. All right, $30 away. You guys knock out the rest. What is it?
Oh, I read Hobo Chili Recipe. Ew, there's a woman in the chat.
It's April. Oh, man. All right, let's do this Brendan Schaub Unique thing. Then we'll get to Roots. So Unique and Brendan Schaub have been going at it for years now.
Yeah.
It's been, he just started shitting on the guy. And you guys know Unique. You guys know Kyle, right? We got, where's our Kyle drop? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, this is our buddy Kyle. I love him. He used to live stream a lot, and he would get shit hammered in his closet.
Yeah.
And just start talking shit about other streamers. He was fucking great. We had him on. I can't remember if we were on. I think we were on one of his streams at one point. Easy Money's wife with $9.99. Thank you very much, guys. We're only $20 away. Who's hammering out the last 20? Who's calling it the W for the day? Thank you very much. K12 says, damn, YouTube's 30% cut is pure theft. It's, it is what it is. You can always throw to PayPal. You can always throw to Venmo. You can always do those options if you'd like. If you think the other one is a fucking ripoff. I get it. So, you ain't getting my money says, you think they'd platform this show for free? Good point. So, Unique and Brendan Schaub have been going at it for a while. And the thing that brought the lawsuit, and this is actually a really big kind of a precedent for streamers, Unique found some surveillance footage of Brendan Schaub, I think, putting his phone number in a girl's hand. They were at like a casino or a party somewhere, and Brendan Schaub looked like he put his phone number in a girl's hand and whispered in her ear, not his wife. And Unique played that, and he's like, fucking naughty Brendan, what's he up to? Brendan Schaub got the video taken down, I believe, and he sued Unique. And he's been suing him. This lawsuit's been going on for, I've been on YouTube the entire time the lawsuit's been going, so almost 2 years now. And it was really worrisome because basically the precedent that this could set is that a streamer just simply playing a clip of a public figure doing something could all of a sudden now be punishable by some kind of lawsuit or some kind of, you could cease and desist it out of existence. And to me, that's fucking insane.
Scary.
Yeah. That it is so clearly fair use. What Unique did that I don't even understand how it got to court for so long, but let's hear it from Kyle, what happened with his lawsuit with Brendan Schaub.
Finally, the Brendan Schaub lawsuit is officially over. Brendan Schaub filed this lawsuit 2 years ago, and we got a decision from the judge yesterday. So let's go ahead and read this decision.
No, I didn't know that this video would include Unique reading.
Is he drinking already? Because I haven't seen him yet, so...
This actually sounds kind of sober.
Not.
Yeah, this sounds kind of sober for him.
Because it'll be hard to follow otherwise. The clock is ticking if so.
Listening to Kyle Reed is probably bad enough, but listening to Kyle Reed drunk would be incredibly troubling.
Go through the entire thing. It's a long legalese thing, but let's just get to the point of the matter. Since Mr. Swindell's videos are unlikely to function as substitutes for the copyrighted videos in the original and potential derivative markets, the fourth fair use factor weighs in Mr. Swindell's favor.
Yeah.
But a use that has no demonstrable effect upon the potential market for or the value of the copyrighted work need not be prohibited in order to protect the author's incentive to create. The prohibition of such...
Okay. So we don't have to listen to him read the entire judgment. Here's what the judgment was. Him playing these clips of Brendan Schaub and commenting on them is 1,000% fair use. It does not hurt Brendan Schaub's ability to monetize these other things. It's totally within the realm of the rules, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And what's
the video is publicly accessible and available.
Right. And what's crazy to me is that it took 2 years to come to that decision. Like, he played a fucking clip of Brendan Schaub and commented about it and talked shit about it and made a big video about it. How is that anything but fair use?
And if you're not cheating on your wife, how hard are you covering that up?
Right. Is it kind of dirty to play that video and be like, oh, is Brendan cheating on his wife? Because who knows what that is? Yeah, it's kind of shitty. But, it's fair. If you're going to be a public figure, people get to kind of pick apart what it is you're doing. Judge says Brendan's content wasn't creative and Kyle's thing is of public benefit. It's hilarious.
So apparently it gets funnier in the listing thing. Oh, we need a timestamp.
I mean, okay. Do you have a timestamp? Because I don't want to bore the shit out of the audience. I was getting one of those moments where I could feel the audience getting bored.
Yeah.
Because like reading legalese is kind of really awful. If I may.
If you flip over and have like a face shot and like some talking stuff, okay. Like again, if you know where this is at.
Also, boys and girls, we're only $20 away from knocking out the rest of that goal. If you'd like to chip in, go ahead and do so. It's $20. Let's see if we can hammer out the crumbs, as it were, which would essentially be 8 gifted memberships, if we're looking at it that way. Okay, let's... All right, here, unique, sober analysis of his victory over Brendan Schaub. How about a 1.5-minute clip? Would that work?
All right, that'll work.
All right, a 1.5 minute. Oh, fuck. This actually might be the better one to listen to, Johnny.
Here we go. This is the one I was worried about.
I think this is the one where our boy Kyle might have been celebrating just a wee bit. Let's take a listen. So far, I've heard, of course not.
Yeah, I've got, of course not. That's the only word I've heard.
Outside of that, he could have been saying the N-word the entire time.
Mad Joe, is he pooping himself? Odds are good.
I will make a decision on that world.
He will make a decision on that world. He's Thanos.
Okay.
And you might not like my decision.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. You might not like my decision. You might not like it. You might not like it.
How do you not fucking love this guy? He's happy that he won his lawsuit against Brendan Schaub. He's celebrating with God knows what, and he is barely legible.
This has got to be killing him, right? Like, sometimes I'm like,
I mean,
eventually, I love what you're providing.
But
This
don't be a spoil sport.
Just
it won't be
poor
clear. You don't like it.
Oh, he's drinking a little more. Why not? You won, baby. You won. What is he drinking? What's with the got the beer bottle and then you got the cup that he's drinking out of? Are we pulling booze?
Is the cup water? Are you doing a water chaser or are you doing like hard booze and then beer?
This doesn't sound like there's a lot of water involved.
And that was always my fear. Well, bring in them niggas in. They're radio dudes and like, go to cops and doctor. They're on a battle within the internet. There's some weirdo in her relationship, which is weird.
Jesus Christ.
I'm never gonna do it, and I always stayed away from it.
Did he pass out?
I think he passed out. That's the end of the clip. What a big win for our buddy Unique. Holy shit. Is that how the night ended for old Kyle? I'll fast forward a little in this old video. People say it does get funny.
Who told this guy that maybe he had a chance of winning this? He had no chance in hell of winning this.
No chance.
And they should have known that when I missed the deposition day. I was supposed to show up to the deposition, and I missed it. And then we did it another day, and they were like, "Well, Mr. Swindells didn't show up for the deposition, so he owes us $1,300." And the judge is like, "No, he doesn't."
This isn't funny yet. I'll fast forward again.
All this because of that stupid Super Bowl video in which he got caught slipping the chick his phone number. And by the way, it's not like I created that video.
Right.
That video was on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit.
That's why I never understood the lawsuit. It's like all Kyle did was take video that was already public and played it.
Right. And the video was known to exist.
And it wasn't a copywritten video. It was surveillance cam footage. You can just play it. It's fair use no matter what.
The creepo in the whole situation is the person who took their time out of their life to find that surveillance cam footage and post it on the Reddit.
Yeah, now that's a creepy
that's someone
guy.
we should look at. But
yeah,
even then, I mean, legal action seems a bit much.
Right.
Over 100,000 subscribers to that Reddit, and I was just commented on it. But my God!
All right, I'm gonna skip ahead again.
After my new channel and everything, they were like, if you don't want us going after your new channel, you should now bring it, buddy. Dummy's got daddy's money, but you ain't got that much of daddy's money to just keep wasting like that. But like I said, hopefully I get my main channel back and then my live streaming channel back. Like I said, I've already been emailing YouTube.
All right, I disagree with whoever said it gets funny.
Again, if there's funny parts in it, you really got a timestamp it. That's too long to just
but
know where you're going.
I mean, in all honesty, congratulations to Unique. Like, he deserves to win this. You know, he didn't do anything wrong. Aristocock says, true story. I was with a gal that had her name as a tramp stamp, and I asked her mid-doggy if it was so I'd remember her name. She was not pleased. I don't think you did anything wrong, young man. I think that is a perfectly fine question to ask. Why did the retarded bitch have her fucking name tattooed on her ass crack? I mean,
certainly ain't so she can read it.
Aaron, if you want a wild video talking about everything, look up podcast cringe. I will. Absolutely. Aristocock also says Reddit is home base for internet faggotry. I can't disagree with you on that one. $20 left if you guys want to help knock out the rest of what we've got today. It's only 20. It's not a big number. It's not that much of a decisive number. It's just an annoying number that's hanging around. So if you want to throw in, throw in. You want to hear Roots' diss track?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Roots made a new diss track today. And his diss track features the fact that I fucking suck. That is the basis of this song. It's called The Smoking Section. Now, Roots has already come out with a track where he extols the virtues of April and puts down my appearance as a partner. Kind of gay. But now he's decided to just completely take aim at me in this next track, which again is called Smoking Section. And for me, with this song, it just goes to show that Roots is not letting up anytime soon, and I will indeed have to answer back at some point. Here we go. Roots Calhoun, Smoking Section, go.
The inside. For clothes that Tristan lost.
And hold on to your hula hoops. It says here, made only in England.
Archaeologists?
England? Professor High White.
That settles it.
I will say this. The intro leaves something to be... the lead-in leaves something to be desired. Someone's a little in love with their own editing skills, I think is what that is. Somebody's a little in love with their clips. That's okay. I understand.
Something fishy going on in that museum. Booing? Right, Scooby. Tonight, we're going fishing.
I grab the mic and straight hit you with that gasoline. Track got more bounce than fat bitches on trampolines. April, there's a spider. Aaron's in a faggot screams. No Vaseline, I'm grabbing April's gadget clean. This fucker's yearbooks looking like the cast of Glee. I just wanna watch your world burn like them dancing Eves. An old rapper, yeah.
I just want to watch the world burn like those dancing Eves. My friends, the 5 dancing Israelis.
But ain't the Pastor Green, still I'm taking stabs like Jason at a camp of teens. You fat bag of dicks, you think I rap for chicks? You're a radio hack, and now you're whack at this. Slip it like...
That's hurtful.
You Think I rap at chicks. Did you not make the April song?
I mean, you did make the April song, which was rapping at chicks. I mean, you did do a bitch rap. Don't run from it now. It was a good line. Radio hack, now you're whack at this. That was good. Not as good as my shit. But
The mattress, bitch. I start rapping, get the whole place reacting like black people to magic tricks.
That was my favorite line. The entire song, that was my favorite line. Get people reacting like black people to magic tricks. Mwah. Loved it. It appealed to my racism.
Chat your shit. Blend me with the damn assist. Dunking on you like Shaq shattered a glass with this. Aaron, man, I ain't really want to battle, bitch. I'd much rather just motorboat your massive tits. Hold off.
Motorboat my massive tits. Now, what kind of way is that to talk? This doesn't sound like a respectful. I thought we were doing a very commercial Jay-Z Nas beef. I didn't know this was going to go to street level.
Can we at least appreciate the factual accuracy, though? I mean,
I disagree on the tits part, but you know what? There's room to disagree.
You don't want whatever it. That smoke gonna be blown all day. Yeah. You stepped in it, doggone it. Now this old dog won't go away. I tried to tell you, I tried to warn you, that ain't how things go around here. I told y'all I ain't wanna do this now. Motherfucker, hold my beer.
I'm going to say this, and I mean this with all due respect, because the first verse was okay. That chorus is shit.
Yeah, I feel like we were moving up, and I'll say the ending was a decrease.
I feel like he maybe should have went like maybe more of like a kill shot thing with this, where it's just one really long verse.
Because the chorus made me feel like I was suddenly listening to Everlast again all of a sudden.
Oh shit.
07 to the chat, L7 to this weenie. Aaron's crying to the notebook, deep throating paninis. Heebie-jeebie, April, please believe me.
We don't know. You can't start a line heebie-jeebie. Nope. That is such a placeholder line. That is such a, I don't have anything for this. How about heebie-jeebie? That's like if you started a line, Jeepers Creepers. There's no reason to. It doesn't fit the story you're trying to tell. You just, I need something. It's called a shoehorn. So, all right, we got a shoehorn. I'll allow it. Go ahead.
This Junior Kumi is already old and creepy, for fuck's sake.
This Junior Kumi is already old and creepy. Not bad.
This Junior Kumi is already old and creepy, for fuck's sake. Man, she told you one cupcake, empty box on his stomach, frosting on his dumb face.
Okay, that was good. That was all right. That made up for heebie-jeebie.
She told you one cupcake, empty box on his stomach, and frosting on his dumb face. It's beautiful.
Dumb face is a good insult.
Yeah.
Slow cum quack cum guzzlers cut rate got me aggressively stretching out the duct tape.
Kumquat doesn't make sense. It was, again, you needed a word. A kumquat is just a food. It's not.
Got queso for the dipping, a piglet or an Aaron, bitch, I don't know the difference. Either way, he's a steaming pile of chitlins. This faggot looked like Miss Piggy transitioning. I could.
All right, that was okay. It wasn't the last couple, but it was okay.
The end of this whole shit with 2 bars. When Aaron's done e-bagging, he'll be selling used cars. I told you I'd smoke for you, pal. Me and you, high noon at the Golden Corral.
You and I, high noon at the Golden Corral. Fuck, I wish I would have written that line.
Yeah, dude, I gotta say, I liked his other song, and I don't know how I feel about the chorus on this one.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of hits in the verses where I might have to go listen later.
This one has some soft spots in the setups, but the punchlines hit.
Hold off if you don't want it. That smoke gonna be blown all day.
Oh, now the chorus again.
Stepped in it, doggone it.
I hope we have a third verse. I can skip the chorus.
Told y'all I ain't wanna do this now. If you don't want it, that smoke gonna be blown all day. On you, that ain't how things go around here.
Yeah. Okay. Roots is a 2-verse guy. All right. Roots is a 2-verse dude. That's all right. Okay. I think mine's gonna have 3 verses. Gotta have 3.
When can we expect yours? I assume you're not going to freestyle.
I want to say by the end of the week.
Okay.
but I don't
Do
know
you
how.
have someone? Do you have someone putting together beats for you or anything? Like you got?
I don't know how much I have left of my old high school days of like fucking around with beat software and shit. I'm sure it's not good. So we'll see. But I can't have Roots make a beat for the song that I'm gonna make. That's cucky.
Do you want me to stop by with my laptop hard drive and portable turntable?
Roots Calhoun says, heebie-jeebie, April, please believe me, this Junior Kumi is already old and creepy. Yeah, not the best line in the song. I'm sorry. That one, I gave you credit for the ones that were really fucking good, like the Dancing Israelis ones. That one was great. The cupcake one, that was fantastic.
I like the car line, the used car salesman thing. Was
Kumquat, you just wanted a word with cum in it.
Heebie-jeebie.
Heebie-jeebie was weak. The used car one was good. Most of it was good. The chorus stunk, and some of the setups were forced. But the punchlines hit. Root says, I'll write the fucking track too. No, you won't. No, you won't. I got some fun ones. Trust me. Trust me, it's gonna be good. It'll be fun. Did he say deep throat a panini? It is a fun phrase to say. Hobo says, Aaron, you lost. Give it up. The first part of that is correct. I have lost. I'm going up against a professional. This is Rocky and Apollo. All I got to do is go the distance. So you say, Aaron, you lost. Give it up. No, I've lost. But as
he
long
hasn't retorted yet.
But as long as I don't give it up,
it's not a definitive win.
Everything gonna be Irie, as it were. Aaron, I dare you. Rotten. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, I dare you to do your response song and just do it your words over an Eric Church karaoke. Oh, should I do an Eric Church backing track?
Oh, dear God.
Oh, shit. But I don't know how many of them are going to like keep a beat well enough for like a hip hop song.
Right.
Hold on a minute. I got some ideas. Oh, they don't have the instrumental of this. Oh, shit. Let me think. Let's go. I can do this. There's no instrumental versions. Yeah, shit. Nobody, wouldn't you believe it? Nobody bothered to do Eric Church instrumentals on YouTube.
Yeah. That's, again, like I said, if you need me to drop off the equipment, man, you can just hit a button and it'll take the lyrics out.
Hold on, wait a minute. Might have one here. They got a karaoke version. Instrumental version. Okay, here,
yeah,
let's
just
see.
Such groundbreaking instrumental music. I don't.
Let's see. At least it's steady.
Yeah, but it's too slow.
Yeah, it's too slow. But it would be on brand for me to do my backing track as an Eric Church track.
I really like to say this instrumental does prove how much of Eric Church's music is actually Eric Church, you know, like without his voice, I mean, you can't fap to it. So I mean,
April says
nothing gay about it.
April says not if you want to win. I don't have to win. I ain't gotta win. All I gotta do is stand in front of him. and take everything he's got. But in order to do that, he's going to have to stand in front of me and be willing to die himself. What else could you use? Springsteen ain't working. We can figure it out. Kind of ass backwards to write the lyrics and then find the track, but
yeah.
We'll see. Ooh, Aaron, use Eric Church's Keep On instrumental. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. This does not have
an instrumental.
This does not have an instrumental. God damn it. I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, no, it's going to be hard.
We'll figure something out. Like I said, we'll figure something out. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left in overtime here. If you want to chip in and knock out the last 20, that's great. If not, oh well, close enough. We did our overtime. I'm sure the 20 will come out somewhere else. Not a big deal. Thank you guys for getting it. That's why we do the inside of 50 30-minute thing. Like, if you guys get inside of 50, it's fine, because anything smaller than that is not terribly consequential. Yeah. Mr. Approachable says there's no rule that says your response has to be a rap. Respond with a country pop song. I've got bars, motherfucker. I did this when I was a young man.
And now that he's an old man, he wants to prove that he wasn't any good at it.
I wrote shit. I performed shit. In high school, Dry Ice and I would freestyle battle our fucking dicks off at every party we were at. I had bars then. I'll have bars now. You know what they called me in the hood, Johnny?
The whitest kids you know.
No. You know how many bars I had? You know what they called me?
An alcoholic. Wisconsin.
Would you yes-and me one time?
What did they
Johnny,
call you?
I had so many bars. You know what they used to call me? You know what my rap name was?
No, what was your rap name?
Don Barzini. You see, Don Barzini was in The Godfather.
Right.
As the head of the Barzini crime family.
I just felt if I always yes and you'll expect it. Somebody got to keep them guessing.
Mr. Approachable says, yeah, I used to run miles at a time when I was younger. Doesn't mean I still can.
Yeah, dude, I used to be not professional. I used to be a quasi high school hockey player. I don't even walk now.
Alaric says, I was thinking Barbie. It's actually BAR-B. That's how they spelled it. You know what I say? I agree with Hobo Chili Recipe.
Did you perform at the high
Assemble the army! God wills it!
Is there a chance there's a VHS tape of Dry Ice and Crucifix at the 9th grade talent show?
There's a cassette tape of Dry Ice and Crucifix freestyling.
Yeah, there's a cassette tape freestyle. I want to see you, practicing your craft in front of a crowd at an early age. Is that available?
Boy, there's a tape somewhere.
I feel like
I don't know where it is. I don't think it's in my possession, but there's a tape somewhere.
Because I feel like, most stupid kids that are like, we're going to start a band, they perform at the talent shows, because I used to work the theater tech crew, so I always had to work the talent shows, and they sucked, and they had no trouble doing it, so I don't know what you're holding back for. Why? I once saw a bunch of kids come out and pretend to do Bloodhound Gang like it was their own thing. Come on, man.
In 8th grade, I didn't know what fucking was, but I knew I wanted to fuck this girl named Alyssa, and she wanted to do the song Ja Rule featuring Lil Mo and Vita, Put It On Me, and so I did. And I dressed like Diddy in the Let's Get It video and embarrassed myself because that was a Ja Rule singing song, and I did the Ja Rule voice and everything. I did get to make out with her a few times in the summer. But so 8th grade going into 9th grade, not ready to fuck.
So not entirely not worth it. But again, I need video. I want something to play for content today, and that'd be very entertaining.
$5 from Coltrane. They don't even have to get those illegals voting. Simply go to blue states losing congressional seats and get them counted on the census. All right, fair enough. All right, Johnny, let's get out of here. You've got Just Kidding LLC at 2 o'clock.
Yes, I do.
We've got the evening show at 7 o'clock. Guys, thank you for making today work. You guys always come through. We really appreciate it. Take it easy. We'll be back at 7. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Talk to you guys again very soon.